tell you what, at this rate, bowling in houses is a phone. What? At this rate, I'm bowling in houses. A phone. Left my bag at home.
Can't you find that?
Well, I've got my bowling stuff. Left my freaking bag with my shoes in at home.
You're not find that, isn't it for you?
Well, Emily and Dan, hopefully.
Keeping that order, Carl, yeah?
May as well.
Yeah.
Oh, there's 3 people watching already. Buzzing, 4 people now. Welcome to Riding the Ditch for another episode of ESBT stop number 2 here at Shipley. Got 1 camera at the moment because someone left the tripods at home. Yes, myself. Lanes 5 through to 7. The first person to have a shot is Mr. Callum Simons. Into the Brooklyn and gets a strike. Jammy. Jammy. Of course the first shot would be a Brooklyn. As you can see along the bottom, another Brooklyn is the second one from Tom. As you can see along the bottom, the scores from yesterday, top 16. Basically the par scores, so if they're under, which 14 of the 16 were, then the scores are along the bottom. So as you can see yesterday, top man, Adam Cairns, bowled a 299 in one of his games. Shot 79 over. It just goes to show the patterns that they put down in the ESBT are not the easiest ones to go. And this one is a long one, 45 foot. You see a 5-pin spare there on lane 6. Hands up for them 5 pins. If you was at Stroud last time out, you'd have seen Callum Simons bowling lane 14, I think it was, and near enough 3/4 of the centre stood behind his lane with their hands up, putting the pressure on that 5-pin spare. Joined as well at the side of me, the Ox. How are you doing?
Not bad. Looking forward to the festivities ahead.
Yeah, if you was watching the very first live stream, we had you on comms as well for the final. That Shipley senior doubles, and it was an interesting commentary, put it that way. It went right down to the wire, so we're expecting a bit more drama as well today in the ESBT, hopefully.
Definitely. Tough lane conditions today. I think the later squad or scores will come out eventually.
Yeah, because I'm bowling in it, that's why.
That's if you get to bowl without your shoes or with your shoes.
Very true, very true. Left half my equipment at home, so I'm hoping somebody brings it up. Oh, nearly a 710 there on lane 7. 7 pin just luckily falls over from the pin in the gutter. Little tap. Frank Stevenson, the two-handed lefty. Is it a strike on his second frame? I think you'll see quite a lot of surface on the bowling balls today, and a very tight line to start with anyway. A lot of people bowling around that third arrow. See, Callum Simons adjusted his shot, a bit light on the pocket there. Same with Tommy, adjusted his after going in the Brooklyn on his first. Leaves the messenger behind, 2 pin. Double wood, as they would say in the PBA commentary. Oh, Callum missing his spare. The man from Shipley, his home centre, and he's opened up in his second frame. Chat is open if you are watching. You know, any questions, you want to know the pattern, you want to wish anybody good luck, anybody that's watching at home, do let us know, do put it in the comments. Try and make it as interactive as possible here on Riding the Ditch. You see Matt there on lane 5, leaving the 6 pin. Ricky there, you should have seen the surface that he put on his ball. Proper sanded it down, and his ball's moving the best of about 5 boards. It just shows how tough the condition is today. Not at the moment, mate, because I left me back at home. Vigo. Ball. You can thank the ox. See there, Ricky opening up on his second frame. Strikes in the first. Tom Copeland looks back from his open in the second frame. 8-1 from that double wood that he left on lane 8. See Frank there going into the Brooklyn side. So I think you'll see a lot of them with the tight lines that people are having to bowl. Through the head pin from Tom. Leaves the Greek church. Have you ever seen a Greek church spared? Huh? On lane 7?
I've never spared it.
I've never seen one spared me. It's near. I suppose it's just as hard as the big 4, really, isn't it?
I've spared the big 4. I've spared 710. That's about the only spare I've never spared.
Well, do you know what, right? I was watching back a bit of the US Open from the start the other day, and a stat come up on there. On the PBA, there's been 4 710 spared on live TV. There's only been 1 big 4. So it just shows that the big 4's harder to spare than the 710.
That's just incredible. When you think of how many balls and spares and
Yeah, and the power that they throw it down as well.
yeah.
See, full of useful facts. See then, a couple of messages. Ethan Philly, regular on the viewers. He's the Philly family. Morning Tom, would you be able to say what the oil pattern is, please? It is shared on thingies. They make them up, don't they, for the ESBT? I'll try and get a image up for you, Ethan. But yeah, I definitely shared it on the Riding the Ditch page. I'll get it up, put it on the stream so then you can see. It's a long one. It's 45 foot. Bit of a Christmas tree. The start to laying the heads. He's just reverse oil, so that's going to be fun come later on in the day. Apart from like a little bit in the middle, so that's why I say it is literally a Christmas tree. Best way to describe it. So see if I can find the image. As you can see along the bottom of the screen as well, the scores from yesterday, as we were saying, they are the average scores. So the average being the 200 game. Now you can see the scores along the bottom. So only 2 people that managed to shoot over, and 1 with the female bonus as well. So we've got the female bonus. She was under. Just shows how difficult the pattern is. Mad how much better the internet is here now that it's not rural. As you know, lovely centre of Stroud, but it's just a shame it's in the middle of nowhere, so the internet played up on the first one. Pattern coming up now, Ethan, mate. So that's the pattern for today's session then. As you can see, 31.6 mil of oil, 45 foot. So you're not going to see much movement on bowling balls at all. Front heads just about 7 foot of reverse oil apart from bang in the middle. So as you can say, when I say Christmas tree, it is pretty much a Christmas tree. That there's the stump at the bottom, and it folds in. It is a Christmas tree, isn't it?
Just missing the fairy on the top.
And we'll link it to who is going to be the fairy at the top of the scores. Then let us know if you are watching in the comments. Let us know who you think is going to be at the top of the tree come the end of the day. Some big names to play today, as you can see. Again, put the scores along the bottom. Top yesterday was I can't remember. I'll have to wait until, but it was 79 over. Rob Felber. Steve K plays yesterday. No, I think Steve K plays today. So there's another one that's going to be pretty hard. Elm Centre. Son Copeland then, he's managed to find the pocket now. Instead of going into the Brooklyn or through the head, but leaves the 10 pin. You see there, Frank Stevenson on lane 5, missing the 7 pin. I think that is what's going to see top bowlers today. Who can make the spares. I mean, it's always the case in the ESBT, but whoever seems to make the spares will be up near the top.
I think it's just about consistency and not getting too close to that head pin, shaping up too hard. You're not going to get the shaping up, but it's playing it down the line. It looks like third hours and maybe moving out to second hour after 3. Depends on how much revolutions and that are going to get on the ball and wearing the pattern down.
Ethan's just replied to the pattern that we had up, saying that's hard. Pretty much, mate, pretty much. See you there, just goes to show, even you, as Carl Dawson would say, your hurler and twirlers are struggling to hurl and twirl it today. See a lot of surface, you'll see a lot of people probably going through the head pin, pulling it and stuff like that. You don't see many people in today's game bowl it up the line, to be honest with you. It's more the people of your day, the seniors, that want to bowl it up second arrow all the time.
You want to be, everybody will be shouting taxi every second frame, throwing it past the head pin.
Too good, too bad. Oh. Anyway, back to the action then. Look at the scores and you can see pretty much top of the screen, but it's A, B, C, D and E. It's always dead awkward for the ESBT to try and figure out who's who. You can see here though, Callum Simons C on lane 6. Again, light at the pocket, leaves a nice looking split there for him. The 2, 4, 10. And he's had 3 splits already and only bowled 6 frames as the man from Shipley.
Shipley is living up to his name today and everybody's sailing past the head pin.
It's interesting though how many people are actually playing inside, with it being probably one of the more high friction centres in the country, if not the high friction centre in the country. I think you'll see a lot of that there, that you can just see left the pitch of that double wood. I think you'll see quite a lot of that today. A lot of people leaving the 2-8, or if you're a left-hander, the 3-9. It's a lovely strike there from Frank Stevenson right in front of us. Hey up. If you want to
Brackets are behind you.
right, perfect. Just been handed a piece of paper here from Mr. Big Bear Bolts himself, Stuart England. If you want to get involved in the brackets, watching at home, best way to get involved with the action, keep entertained if you're watching, tournamentball.com. Tournaments upcoming is what you select, and then you click ESBT Shipley if you want to get involved in the brackets at home. Great way to keep entertained. You know, it's like said to quite a few people at Stroud last time out. Obviously we just had the Facebook live streams up because we had some troubles with YouTube, and I thought, sack it, we'll go in last one, we'll just pick a random bowler, make up the numbers, and it didn't half make it entertaining for the brackets. When you're watching it, it's like, you know, that bit of match play that we're probably missing quite a lot of in the UK, the match play bowling, you know, and that's what the brackets is kind of giving you.
That's right. Brackets is pot luck, I suppose, in some respects. You play your game and you don't know who you got, and you have to come up with the goods or go home.
That's it. And for the matter of about a tenner that it costs to enter, you know, if you get that bit of pot luck and you've got the easier bowlers in your section, you know, then you could be walking away with a little bit of lolly in your back pocket.
Well, yes, it adds to the excitement for the spectators as much as the bowlers as well. More people can get involved.
He's put the brackets up behind us here. It's a bit hard to read from my position, but go over. We'll get a picture and we'll put it up. We'll put the brackets up so then you can see at home. So if you are going to get involved, definitely the best way to keep entertained on the stream. But yeah. Oh, he's bringing them over. He's nicked the pieces of paper. Should have just kept them up. I'd have walked over and took a picture.
You won't be able to bring all of them over. There's going to be about 30 on there in about 5-10 minutes. Yeah.
And then I suppose I should go back to the action, do a bit of commentary. Lee Cocker then. One of the international bowlers, I suppose, on the scene from England. Gets about... See then. We've got the picture coming up here. We'll get it on the stream pretty soon. And you can choose at home who you want to get involved with, who you want to select in the brackets. Well, I say that the image is coming. It's taking a bit because for some reason OBS doesn't like pictures taken on Apple. I wonder if I've got me live video, live photos on, and that's the reason why. Anyway, if you want to see them, tournamentbowling.com is the place to go to get involved with the brackets. You can click on tournaments upcoming and then select ESBT Shipley. And that is where you'll see it. If we come towards the end of the first game then here at Go Bowling Shipley, see Thomas Copeland again going in that Brooklyn pocket and managing to get away with a strike. Got on lane 9, whoever A is going pretty well. 2 splits to start, but then he's gone strike 7 spare and a 4-bagger. Or it could be a she. Don't know yet because it's always awkward to try and find out who's who on the screens in the ESBT. So we see again another Brooklyn strike, this time by Lee Cocker. Simmons then on lane 5 leaves the 6-10 10-pin missed on lane 7. Gone from 10 viewers down to 3. The beauty of the live streaming here in the UK, I suppose. We'll get the views anyway. People will go back and watch it. We'll get the highlights up throughout the month until the next ESBT. We get the little bits up. Hopefully, we see. What's the odds on seeing another double Lily back to back, like what there was at Stroud? Ian Holland's the man. If you want to go back and watch it,
no Ian Holland, so. No chance, no Ian Holland.
No, that's right. I mean, he's bowling. He'll be bowling in the Team England trials over at Altrincham today. I mean, if we get any score updates from that, we will try and keep you up to date here on the commentary. But 10 games, and my senior pace I mean, they could be bowling till about
Till
10:30 tonight. I don't know, are they bowling double space on it?
No, I think it's trios.
Oh yeah, they're definitely bowling till about 10:30 tonight.
Because they've got so many entries. Because we're all getting old.
I suppose that's the way bowling's going though at the moment, is that everybody seems to be getting old and there doesn't seem to be an uptake from youth bowlers. That's why this live stream is so vital. Get sharing it, get liking the page, get subscribing, click the bell for when we go live next time and all that stuff. All the stuff that all the YouTubers seem to say when they're watching stuff at home, you know what I mean?
Yeah, all these youngsters and that we have on YouTube and that, they need to get on riding the ditch. And let's get some more interest into bowling and get the youngsters back into bowling. Unfortunately, there's not enough of them. Otherwise, the sport's going to die in the next 5 to 10 years. We need to increase the bottom of the pyramid to make the pyramid grow larger, so we can get wider base for bowling.
That's it, and I mean, if you are watching and you're not a bowler and you want to get involved in bowling, I very much doubt that there's many people watching that aren't bowlers. But if there is the odd person there watching it, get on the comments if you want to know where your local centre is, if you want to know where your local league is, if you're a youngster watching it, if you want to know where your local youth bowling club is. I will try and aim to let you know. You know, there's a fair few out there. It's just that, you know, a lot of centres these days just want to know about the open play and stuff. And I mean, if on the odd chance that we've got somebody from a centre, you know, a centre manager watching or something like that, you know, do let us know. And I mean, you know, we'll give your centre a shout out if you're gonna give, you know, the bowlers the time of day at your centres and stuff.
It's all about a wider advertisation of getting more people to bowl, even if that means bowling centres, managers and stuff promoting leagues in some way, anything to increase and make the future of this game brighter. At the moment it's looking very bleak.
It is, and the introduction of pins on strings, in my opinion, I mean, it's not the greatest of things to be saying, I suppose, but that seems to be killing the game off a little bit as well. I mean, it tends to go to a bit of a bowlingo style bowling, and you can see. I mean, it's the way bowling's got to go, because it's the way that they've got to save money and stuff like that at the end of the day. And you can see your advantages and your disadvantages to it, but you know, the legacy of the sport, it needs the people uptaking in bowling to keep the centres like Shipley here that's free for going. I mean, if we get the bowlers coming and we got, you know, like we've had, you know, ridiculous entries. We had 96 or something like that at Stroud. Here got 90, I think, 30 in each squad. So there was a squad yesterday, Saturday 12 o'clock. If you want to go back and watch that, it was on Facebook. Live streams yesterday. Thanks to Callum Simons for doing that one. But yeah, I mean, it's the way it needs. It needs the bowlers to keep the centres alive. Anyway, back to the action then as they're finishing up their first game here. Frank Stevenson with 193, and on this pattern that is respectable. Looking at the scores yesterday, there's not gonna be many people shooting over every game anyway. Put it that way. I mean, as we say it, I mean, a man who's home centre, here stepping up onto lane 5. You'll see him coming to shot in a second. Finishing up then with that spare to make it a 164. Tough start for the Yorkshire man. As you see Lee Cocker put it into the Brooklyn, leaves a 5-pin. I'm sure the viewers at home that have listened to Riding the Ditch before will have their hand up in the air. Be an expensive round from Lee if he misses it. I mean, yeah, to be fair, it's cheaper than what it would be if it was down south for him normally. Be around with his mates for what he'll have to pay up here. See another ball in the Brooklyn there from Matt on lane 5 then. Let's see if Lee can pick up the spare then. Never in doubt then from the man that is pretty much an international bowler then in the European scene. Does pretty well as well, to be fair, in the European competitions. Right, can Tom keep it on the right hand side? No is the answer, but gets another Brooklyn strike. And I reckon he's had, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's had 5 strikes, and I've seen at least 3 of them been Brooklyns. Maybe 4.
Maybe you should try left-handed.
Maybe that's the place to go. Put it in the Brooklyn pocket.
If in doubt, back it up.
Nah, you'd probably break your wrist. Let's see what Lee Cocker can finish up with. He's on 151 at the moment. Really struggled. Just comes to show how tough the pattern is here today. Light on the pocket, finishes up with a 9. 160 then for Lee Cocker. Tom finishing up with a strike there on lane 8. I mean, he must have had the look of the show to finish up with a 186. Like we said, the amount of Brooklyns we must have seen from him is unreal. Trying to keep up with who's who. It is pretty tough with the ABCDE.
Half the bowlers have got 9 names on the shirt.
Yeah, that's it as well. That doesn't help. To be fair, there's been a lot. I think there's been a lot of uptake of new tournament bowlers bowling the ESBTs as well. I mean, there was a couple in the squads at Stroud, and Stroud obviously you get quite a lot of bowlers bowling down there, and you know, as you can see here, a few new introductees into the ESBT tour. You can tell who the new ones are. They're the ones that don't have bowling shirts.
Well, if they get on and ride the ditch, maybe they can get some new of the ride the ditch merchandise. Just contact Tom, and I'm sure he can help you out with kitting you out with a not flash new ride the ditch shirt in multiple colours.
That's it. I mean, there is quite a few colours that, as you will probably be able to see, as you've seen throughout the stream so far. The sponsors popping up in the bottom corner. You've got Mark Ephorn coaching, which I reckon he's probably coached three quarters of the field today, with being Shipley, where he does majority of his coaching, you know. And you've got ADR wear as well, the man that supplies the bowling shirts for riding the ditch. And again, he's got a fair few bowlers now that are on his books, as Jeff, and getting his name about in the European scene anyway. So we'll give him a shout out. I mean, he is helping the page out. He does share the streams out.
Help.
Yeah, that's it, mate. That's it. Just having a look then at the scores. 183, I think, for Jess Sillis there on lane 8. Just waiting on lanes 1 and 2 then to finish up before the players move. What did you have then, Craig? 6 under. To be fair, 174, 6 under. Is that what you're classing as par today? Well, it's not par score on the bit at the bottom. I've got 200 as par score and just put everybody as minus whatever. At the moment, there's only 2. No, my par would be about 120. Yeah, you can have a laugh later on. All right, mate, calm down. Don't put us down too much. You do realise now, Craig, mate, if I end up beating your score, you're gonna wear the rest of it on a Wednesday night. Yeah. Until the next ESBT.
Last year at this ESBT stop, and this is going to go exactly the same way. My fucking mother beat me scraps. We
apologise for the language, but I did put not for kids, to be fair, on the broadcast. He's Craig Parker's mum, Denise Parker. I'm guessing she's bowling the Team England trials at Altrincham. Yeah, fair few of the seniors that you see on the page will be over there. Gary over there?
Gary's over there.
Yeah.
Neil's over there. My guy's over here.
Yeah. My dad's over there as well. Yeah. You know.
All the oldies.
That's it. Living it up in Altrincham. You know, the amount of them that are over there, 10 games, they'll probably be finished about 10:30 tonight.
There'll be a lot of bandages flying about.
That's it. Strapping up with the knees. A lot of painkillers being taken. It's a bit of banter. That's it, mate. Banter. Still waiting on lane 1 and 2 to finish up. Who've we got then bowling over there? It's a shame we've not got the multiple camera setup because I left the tripods at home. Otherwise I would put the camera on that would probably be over that way. But numpty myself forgetting stuff this morning. Hopefully if Emily and Dan are watching back at home, they can bring the stuff for me. Please remember it if you are watching. Please remember it, because I've left my bowling shoes at home as well, so that's going to be interesting come later on. If I've not got no bowling shoes and I've got to wear a pair of house ones. Looking at the scores then, it looks like there's 3 people that have shot, or 4 people that have shot over 200 in that first game. 4 by the looks of it. Looking around. Yeah.
First game yesterday.
Yeah. 4 200s. I mean, there was a 299 shot yesterday though, to be fair. Yeah, but then only shot 79 over. Top of the leaderboard though at the moment, like you say, start 180. You reckon's par score. I'll see how close you are to it when it come the end of the day.
Yesterday. I might get to 8 or 9 today.
More than Stroud then, do you reckon? I think there was 5 at Stroud. I got the guess right. I said there'd be 5 people and there was 5 people. Trying to think who's bowling later on. Yeah, I'd probably say around that. Probably say around the same. I reckon there's another big game off someone. Yeah. Especially with the amount of Brooklands that I've just seen in that first game. Mainly from Tom Copeland in front of us. It's going to be on lane 5 and 6. No, but when you've got the look and you pull one or something, and you end up getting that. Just a shame the 2 videos that went up on thingy were pretty heavy. The 11th and the 12th. The 12th was well heavy. With the 9th.
Heavy.
It looked it. The 11th looked it. Yeah. Then let's see if Tom can improve from his first game. Light on that one. Leaves the 2 pin. If we got then on lane 7 and 8. Austin Taylor, the left-hander, normally does pretty well in the ESBTs. As you see Callum miss another single pin. Mr. Big Bear Bolts then going round, getting the scores ready for the brackets. If you want to get involved in the brackets, tournamentbowling.com. I'll plug it as much as I can. Stuart, mate, I'll plug it as much as I can. Click on tournaments upcoming, then ESBT Shipley, and you can get involved. Best way to keep entertained at home while you're watching the bowling. See you then. Matt Simmons then on lane 7. Brooklyn side with that one. Pretty light as well on the Brooklyn side. As you can see, a lot of people are going for a narrow shot. Ben Robinson then, the two-handed lefty. Light on his pocket, straight through the 2-pin. Leaves the 1-3-6-10. There's a double wood there. Not spared on lane 5. You see it, another open on lane 7 from Matt. Can Jess Sillis do anything better? No, she leaves a split, and that's what I think the majority of the day is going to be. There's not as much revs on the ball from a lot of people. Gary Sykes then on lane 5, and that is why he's made the European team for England there. You see Ben Robinson picking up his spare on lane 8. Man that provides us with some very unique string entertainment on his YouTube channel. You can have your opinion on it as much as you want, but the string entertainment that he had at airport when he had that game with Austin, that I shared it on Riding the Ditch back when it happened. Some of the strikes that was happening on the sports patterns there. I think it's going to be interesting when come the nationals at airport to see some of the strikes that'll happen on that. And then let's see what Austin Taylor can do then on lane 6. Started off with a strike. Goes into the Brooklyn side, the right-handed pocket. Has he left double wood? Yeah, he's left double wood. See what Ben Robinson can do. Very light on his first shot then on lane 8. Can he improve on lane 7? Light again, that's why he's left the 3-pin, but it was a much more improved shot than what he had on lane 8. Can Callum close up his frame then? Oh, we got Brian Jeffries, another Shipley bowler. Bowled in the Scottish Nationals the other weekend. Scores were shared Friday, I think, on Riding the Ditch, so it won't be that much of a scroll down on the page if you want to have a look at them. You'd be buying those house shoes if you bowled better with them. I mean, to be fair, Brian, mate, it's not going to take much, is it, for me to be bowling better if we bowl better in the house shoes? Hopefully, I'm hoping my equipment comes. I have got my bowling stuff, I just haven't got my bowling shoes. Oh, 7-10 left there on lane 6. Bit unlucky from the man bowling out of Mansfield Bowl, as you can see on the back of his shirt, Grant there. $7-10 and what looks like a 7.5-10 left from Tom. It's not quite. That's not the 8 that left there, is it? Picks up his one. Every pin counts in this game, pretty much. Tom, how many Brooklyns did you have in that first game, mate? 3. He doesn't want to comment. He doesn't want to comment. Oh, look at that there from Gary Sykes. He's done what the Beast did over in Denmark. He's managed to get that the 4-2-1 to 4. What a strike! It's one of the best strikes you can get. That. You see Callum Simons then tightened up his shot there. Managed to hit the pocket nicer. Got a strike after his 2 opens to start. See what James Fitzpatrick can do then. On lane 8, starts off 9 spare strike, heavy into that head pin, leaves the 3-10. Matt Simmons then, lane 7, again pulling his shot. Oh, manages to get one of the luckiest 9s I think you'll see all day. Leaves a 5 pin. And you know what that means. Oh, Austin Taylor looks like he's dialed in a bit into that pocket on 5 and 6 here. Lovely looking shot from the left-hander. Leaves the 7 pin though. See, Tom Copeland didn't really like that shot, but still at the pocket, left the 10 pin. Now then, can Matt spare the 5 pin? Never in doubt there from Matt Simmons. That's 2 5 pins that we've seen so far on the stream, and we're not even through 2 games. But both were spared. You'll be happy to know. As Ben Robinson goes through the head pin there. Austin Taylor with a spare. Go on, lad. You see Tom Copeland then missing his 10 pin, and that is what's going to come back to bite people here today. The spares are what's going to see people get in them top 16 paying places. See Ben Robinson missing his spare there as well. Not getting the rotation that I think he wanted. And he's normally one of the higher rev players, the 2-handed lefty. But with this pattern, you're not going to see much revs, especially 45 foot of oil. We had the pattern up before. I think we'll get it up again if you want to see it. We'll watch the shot on lane 5 before we get it up. Nice spare there from Grant. So we'll put that oil pattern up then. As you can see, bit of a Christmas tree formation. Callum Simons bowling out a Shipley bowl, gets another strike. That's a double for him. See Jess Sillis picking up the spare on lane 6. See what James Fitzpatrick can do then. 45 foot of oil, as you can see, 31.6 millilitres as well, so quite a lot of volume of oil down, and a lot of it reverse oil as well, as you can see there on the pattern. So the shot's going to stick for quite a while. It's not going to burn up as quick if it was just forward oil. That's what you get with the Kegel machines instead of the Brunswick machines that only push out forward oil, that don't do reverse to the Brunswick ones. Bit of knowledge there if you wanted to know it. As you see, another ball put in the Brooklyn from Matt, but this time he gets a strike. So we'll go back to a full stream viewing then. See what Austin Taylor can do. 9 spare on his last. Out wide, and it looks like if you're out wide, it's going to stay out wide in today's game. Gary Sykes double wood, chops it, only takes the 1. Ben Robinson then. Seems to be getting closer to a shot, but he's not happy with how he's bowling at the moment on this pair. You can see it in his body language as he's coming back. 6 spare, 9 spare, 7 split 1, and the 7 to go at the moment. See what Austin Taylor can do then with what he's left here. Nice spare from the left-hander. Tom Copeland do there. Leaves the 10 pin again. but he's hitting the pocket better. It's Tom. And if you keep leaving the temp in and sparing him up, you're going to be high on today's finger. As that didn't sound very well. Don't know what lane it was on, but it didn't sound nice. You see a strike there from Grant bowling out Mansfield. Nice strike, mate. Mr. Fitzpatrick there on lane 8, leaving a temp in. To be fair, I think if I'm bowling like that later on, I'll be happy with them. 10 pins, pick up your 10 pin spares, 190 games, take them all day long. Just sparing the 10 pin, which is going to be the hardest part, I think. Gary Sykes again, leaving 2 pin. A lot of people light on the pocket are going really heavy when they pull it. They're going into the Brooklyn side, as you see. Callum Simons, he looks to be dialed in now. That's a turkey for him. And Selwyn, if you're watching, go, 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 go. I'd probably argue it was 7 and 8. One of the better pairs in the house. As you can see along the bottom then, just coming into shot. His scores from yesterday, Adam Cairns, 79 over, top at the moment. Second place, Lorna Scott, 8 over with a women's handicap. And in third place, Miles Duke, 49 under. Fourth place, Natalie Boot, 55 under. And fifth place, Nicola Day. Well, that's wrong. It's a good job I read them out, because I've only just noticed that is wrong. Should be 59 under, not 49. I think it's meant to be that anyway. It could be that I've got it wrong with the 55 and the 59. It could be 45 and 40. You know, typical. Too early in the morning, mate, to be doing maths, and that's what I had to do when setting this up. See Matt Simmons picking up a spare then. 9 spare strike, 9 spare for him. At the moment, turning his game around after 2 opens at the start. What can Ben Robinson do here? Can he pick any of these 3 up? Picks the 2 up on the left hand side. Struggling at the moment is Ben. That's 3 opens on the bounce, 2 splits in them 3. Austin Taylor washes out, leaves the 1, 3, 4, 6, 7. The left hander wash out. See Tom Copeland wasn't happy with his shot there, but again another 9 for him. Can he pick up his 10 pin? Picked it up on the last shot on lane 5. You see another ball going heavy from James Fitzpatrick on lane 7 then. Austin Taylor then, see what he can do here. Just picking up 2 of the 5 that was left. Alan Simons hitting the pocket nicely, asking for the messenger. Can that 10 pin fall? Stays up. One of the marquee phone supported players, as you can see, bottom right, it's just gone off picture. You got the BTBA logo up at the moment. But he is one of the marquee phone supported players. Part of his coaching as well, if you want to get involved in that. It is on our website under the store. I mean, I know we haven't got a store up and running yet on the website, but under the store on the tabs, if you click on that, you can go onto Mark Efon's page, or if you search Mark Efon Coaching on Google, you will probably find his page top of the Google search anyway. You see a nice spare from Callum and a 9 from Jess Sillis on lane 6. One of the ADR bowlers as well. Ben Robinson here on lane 7. Pulls his shot. Does the left-hander. Again, we'll plug it for ADR then. One of the bowlers here in front of us. You got another one on lane 5 and 6 as well in Austin Taylor, but Ben Robinson here representing the ADR wear. And if you've seen ADR, have gone onto Instagram as well, repping the bowlers on there. Ben Robinson only taking one of the 3 that he's left. Really struggling. That's 4 opens on the bounce from the London man, I think he is. I think he's the county that he represents. See Austin Taylor there leaving the 7 pin unlucky from Austin there. Hitting the pocket one more than most at the moment is Austin, as you can see there on lane 6. James Fitzpatrick going through the headpin pretty much, leaving a big split. It looked heavy from my camera angle, but I mean, for to leave the 4-7-10, I mean, I could be totally wrong. Tom now looks like he's got the 10 pin to finally fall. See what Callum can do then from leaving the 10 pin unlucky on his last shot. Goes wide on this one, and that's what's going to happen today. If you're wide, it's going to stay out wide. Austin picking up his spare. You see Jess Sillis through the nose. He's at 4, 2, 6, 7, 10. Can Callum pick up his spare then? He's never in doubt, stayed on his shot, and that's what you'll normally see from most bowlers. They stay on the shot, but I'll step to the right, and they look pretty happy with how they've bowled. Especially if they drop to one knee. You see most of the PBA bowlers, if they drop to one knee, then they like the shot. Just picking up the 3 there on lane 5. See Matt Simmons going into the Brooklyn side again, leaving another 5 pin. If you are watching at home, do get involved and try and keep it as interactive as possible. Get on the chat, comment who you want, who you're rooting for, who you liking, any questions that you want to ask us, do get involved. You see Ben Robinson bouncing back from his 4 opens with a strike now. That looks like the line for Ben. Gary Sykes then, new introduction into the European men's England squad. Leaves double wood. You see Matt picking up that 5 pin again there. His heart was safe. As you can see from his reaction there, pumping his heart and obviously bouncing. He was nearly having a big bar bill from everybody watching at home. Gary only picking one of his double wood up. Seen a lot of opens on these 4 lanes here. This double pairing. The Ox is back. Nice breakfast.
Oh yes.
To be fair, they do some lovely food here. Shipley bowl. It's cracking food. As you see Austin Taylor with a cracking shot on lane 5. Another strike from him. Austin. In the shot, mate. No one can see out. To be fair, if I'd have remembered the tripods, I wouldn't be in this state. But strike there from Grant. If I could, I would.
Has Emily got back to you?
Dan sent us a thumbs up, so hopefully Dan remembers to bring it, but God knows. With Dan sending that though, that probably means that they're up, so I might give them a that. Do you want to take over commentary?
Yeah, can do.
Go for it.
We'll have to
Yeah, that's on, that's on. Don't need to.
Right. The Ox is on duty. Oh, that was a great strike on lane 5. Looking around, the scores are looking decidedly average, which must mean the lanes are pretty tough. So sparing is at a premium. Good strike from the two-handed left-hander on lane 7.
She's up,
Ben
she's having
Johnson's.
breakfast, and she's going to bring them.
Oh, it's all good on the tripod front, and Thomas
The shoes.
is going to have some shoes, and maybe he's going to get to face the lanes. And the Ox will be doing the commentary on the... So watch this space. And I'll pass you back over to Tom.
I am expecting quite a lot of stick from you later on. I mean,
And
in
a
all
lot of high
fairness.
fives with the 5 pins.
No, because I've got a 5-pin missing me. I have got a 5-pin missing me.
All of us have got a good 5-pin missing us, especially on a long, hard sports pattern like this.
Well, that's it. But I mean, anybody that bowls on a Thursday night at Altrincham will tell you, me with 5 pins hasn't been the best of luck.
And your sister, I hear,
crack
has
under
been
the
quite
pressure.
good at that as well.
Oh yeah, she's been pretty terrible as well with 5 pin. I mean, if we had a barbell going, it'd be fairly high. I think she's missed 2 and I've missed 2.
I think your dad would be having a heart attack if he was paying the bill.
No, he won't be paying the bill, would he now? Let's be honest.
Oh yeah, tight Northern.
Tight Northern. We're in Yorkshire, mate. These lot are. Those Lancashire lot are normally a bit more generous.
Yes, thanks for the overnight accommodation.
Oh.
The sofa was most comfortable.
Yeah, went to the football match as well yesterday.
Yeah.
Watched,
But he
watched
still
the
needs to clean his fish tank out.
See, this is the stick that I get. This is the stick that I get. I bring us commentary, I bring us live bowling and all this, and I get abuse about the state of my fish tank. And my fish tank's not even that dirty. Matt Simmons again on the Brooklyn side, but seems to be getting away with it. Hey up, Josh Neen on the chat here now, looking like it's gonna be a tough going all day. Bring on 1 o'clock, mate. I swear, like, it's gonna be fun. I mean, me and you probably gonna be hitting about 120s. Nah, I'm just joking, Josh, mate. You've been bowling well at the moment, in all fairness. See, nice spare there, 7-pin spare from Grant. Repping the Mansfield bowl. Mansfield, the owners also own Altrincham, and Altrincham at the moment, the senior team England trials are on. I think underway. They should be underway. It's gone past 9 o'clock, so I hope they're underway. Otherwise, it's going to be a late one for them lot.
Grant is actually a Peterborough-born person. but he goes to university and that he's been playing Midland scratch from Mansfield. So yeah, he's improved a great deal lately. He used to be really good with his T-zone, but if nothing works, and if in doubt, get the T-zone out. That's his motto.
To be fair, we've all got that one ball in the bag that is the go-to ball. We have all got it. I mean, mine's a hustle camo. If it's going bad, just pull out the hustle camo, and I seem to have some sort of shot on the go with it. We got Millie Upton on the chat saying go Frank. See the thingy there from Millie, the support there from Millie, and we got Josh then with a reply. I want to see if I can get Big Bears 90 from yesterday. Oh no, he didn't shoot a 90, did he? Where is he? Stuart England shoot a 90. Oh, we've got to take some stick out of that. Wow. I didn't think it could get that bad. Callum with a lovely messenger there on lane 8. I'm sure he'll be clipping that up and putting it on Messenger Monday.
Yeah. Mechanic's trick shot.
You see Austin then just leaving the 10 pin. I'm still laughing over the 90 that Stuart England left Mr. Big Bear Bolts yesterday. I went front 6 with plastic on Wednesday, so nothing wrong with plastic. I mean, mate. You've got a stone 9 pin written all over you today, Josh. If you go front 6, you know you're gonna leave a 9 pin on the 7th frame. See Callum through the nose, leaves the big 4, and as we were saying before, watching back a bit of the PBA the other day, and on the commentary there they stated that there's only been one TV big 4 spared. I don't think we've had one on Riding the Ditch. We've had 2 300s in the last ESBT tour stop ratees with the 300 there, and then the first one, Mr. Gary Christopher. Both of them at Stroud as well on the live streams, although majority of the live streams have been from Stroud, in all fairness. Callum then finishing up with a 195, much improved game from his last game, about 160 in his last game. Speaking of Stuart England then, I might as well plug it again. Brackets, the best way to get involved with the stream. If you want to watch at home, get involved with it. Bit of light-hearted betting, I suppose. Tournamentbowling.com. Click on tournaments upcoming. ESBT Shipley if you want to get involved in the brackets. Try and keep you updated on it, as it's been updated from the first game. I'll go over, I'll have a look. I tried to get the picture up before, it didn't want to go up, so we'll have a look and see who's still in it.
Another 3-7 seems to be a very popular leave.
Who sent you that? It's on my timeline. It's a skill past it.
All right. Right then. Left in the brackets then, we have Underhill, who beat Lee Cocker in the first game, 170 to 160. Oh wait, hang on, is it going from yesterday's scores as well? Yeah. No, maybe not. Maybe it's not going from yesterday's score, but 220 beats 170. Sees Ailes go through there. Gary Sykes beats Douglas 176 to 144. And the other Ailes, H Ailes, goes through 197 to 186 on that first brackets. Then second brackets, you got Kerr beating Robinson, then with a 238 to a 158. And you've got Chris Oates going through on a 141 against Jamie Bottomley with a 135. Wow. Team England, Jamie Bottomley shooting a 135. Just goes to show how hard the pattern is.
That 10th pick.
And you got Casper McLeod going through then, beating, I think it's Orlando, 200 to 182. And Thomas Copeland going through with the amount of Brooklyns that he had, 186 against Callum Simmons, 164. Callum Simons even. Oh wait, hang on. Why is Callum in it twice?
He's doubling.
Jammy guy if he's gone in twice. He's gone in there, he's beat Paul Marks. Another one from Altrincham.
Got to be in it to win it, Tom.
164 against the 161. You've got to be gutted if you're Paul there. Getting beat by 3 pins. And you got Jess Sillis going through to play Callum now. So Callum has had a 195. Which one's Jess? Well, looking at any of the scores on 5 and 6, doesn't look like it's going to be. You got beat by 3 pins in the brackets, Paul. How do you feel?
First game. Well, I shouldn't have won anything with a 161. Actually, it should have been a 190. I
People
opened
have
the
gone
last 3
through
frames.
with a 140.
I opened the last 3 frames.
Yeah.
I've only got myself to back. In
Well-
fact, the last one is a 6-3.
Look at that. Chris Holt's got through on a 141.
Oh, no, right. I played both of them. They're struggling at the moment, as the lines. But that one was a 200.
What was?
My second game.
Oh, right. Well,
So my first game of the next bracket might be alright.
yeah. I don't know. We've not got onto that yet, but
No.
yeah. I mean, the amount of brackets that are on at the moment, it's
I
going
know,
to be hard to report on them.
start every game, isn't it?
Yeah. Anyway, finishing off the first games once then. Fitzpatrick goes through against Sanderson, 202 to 183. And then Frank Stevenson finishes off going through against Lee Cocker with a 193 against the 160. A lot of low scores in that. A lot of low scores.
To be fair, the scores, I don't
Look at that. Chris Holt's going through against Jamie Bottom with a 141. Yeah, you went through. Have a look if you want, zoom in and that. Gary Sykes then. Pretty much a rad in the ditch shot that then from Gary. It was pretty close to the ditch. Yeah, we'll plug our page as much as possible. Through the 3 pin leaves the 1-8. What can Jess do here then to finish? Picks up the 10 pin. She won't be going through on the brackets against Callum. He got a 195, so Callum will advance on that one. Let's see if we can try and pick up some of the scores. Let's see what we can do. It's A, B, C and D though, so it's pretty hard. And we still don't know everybody's name, which is even harder.
Yeah, I think we should pass law on names on backs of shirts.
Should be made. It should be made the law, just to
the
make it
law.
easy. Just to make it easier for.
Yeah. Even if we are dyslexic at the back here, we can't read the names, even if they had names on the shirts. But it'd just make it a little bit easier.
It would. An 8 to finish there for Gary, even though Grant's head was in the way of the shot. Oh, there was a draw. What? There was a draw in the brackets. Hey, up. Who was you up against? This is gonna be interesting. It'd be funny. It'd be funny if it's a spare 8 as well. No way. Oh, 8 spare 7. Oh, Gary wins it. Gary wins it by the matter of a technicality. By the matter of a technicality. He went spare 8. Hannah's gone spare 7. Both had a 170, and Gary's gone through on the technicality. Wow. Stuff. This you only get that in the brackets, and if you want to be involved in the brackets, get on tournamentbowl.com. Tournaments upcoming, ESBT Shipley. Select who you want. I wouldn't recommend myself in the later squad, but if you want to support me, go for it.
You can recommend me, but I ain't got my bowling gear with me. So.
Oh. Let's have a look then. What we're saying in the chat. Josh Neen's been on it again.
Come on, get these views
I would like to know what kind of game plans people have coming with today. I think it's bowl and hope, mate. Pray to the gods.
Hit front end.
Somehow hit the pocket. 12 people on the stream, but not much bowling going on at the moment because they're changing lanes. Oh no, they're waiting for 9 and 10. Some sort of problem on 9, as you can see. Stuart, talk us through this 90 that you had yesterday.
It started off incredibly well. I'm on 11 and 12. Stands up on lane 12. Throws a high road X. Flush in the pocket, strike. Fantastic. Here we go. By the way, you're on the wrong lane. Thanks for that. Gets up on 11. Strike. 9 open frames. Followed swiftly.
And game over.
Yes. I took it well though. I took it like a champ.
I didn't actually know about it, and Josh put it in the chat just to.
Yeah, it was horrific.
Yeah. Hit the
No
one.
further comment
See,
required.
there we go. Brian said the exact same thing as me. Hit the one in the middle, Josh. That's what it is. Josh is trying to figure out people's game plans. He wants people to give out the game plan, so I said, hit the pocket. Yeah. Bowl and hope. If there is anybody watching from the later session, 21 people on the views now. We're going up in the world.
Yeah,
We're going up in the world. We're going
See,
up.
the Mighty Ox has spoken, and look, the views are coming in big style.
Get it shared, get it liked, get the subscribes going or something. Come on, let's see if we can hit the magic 50, because 50 people don't want to watch bowling.
Well, only 50 people want to watch bowling. What we need to do is get it up higher and higher. Or
It's
maybe
dropping.
people just
Dropping
want to
'cause
see.
People are sharing, you see, so it's dropping. People get it shared. Any non-bowlers are out like that watching as well. If they want to get involved in bowling, do put in the comments. We'll try and
but
stitch
dropping
you
out
up with
while
where
the
your
lanes are
local league
changing.
is, or
Well, there's
local
no action.
YBC are out like that.
So perhaps what the viewers want, hotty, tough lanes with loads of single pin misses and all that sort of thing, rather than
It's
all
better than the
these
PBA. We don't want to be.
boring strike after strike after. And that's why I come back to bowling, because it was boring just carrying strikes all the time. And now I miss 8 frames out of 10. So, hey, I can average 140. Won't then everybody else come back and average 140? It'll make it far more fun.
That's it. You know, let's get rid of the PBA on TV and let's get the ESBT on. You'd rather watch back-to-back lilies like we had last time from Ian Hollands. There was 4 lilies. There was a lily in each squad. Right? Yeah, I think there was pretty certain there was a lily in each squad. Right? There was definitely in 3 of them. Neil Highgate was one in the early squad. Wasn't captured on video. Very lucky man. Stuart England was another. And then Ian Holland had back-to-back. So, yeah. Lane 13 at Stroud, he does very well. That's what you want to see. You want to see lilies being left and people going for lilies. You want to see 5-pin misses in the big barbell.
You want to see smiles. You want to see smiles on people's faces and all the chuckling from behind the lane, saying, "Oh, he missed the 5-pin."
That's it. I mean, if you have seen on Facebook, we shared it. I mean, what you call it, Stuart England, Mr. Big Bear Belts himself.
Proper logo.
he's getting it plugged. Yeah, Mr. Big Bear Balls himself, he shared the video, but he just shows the entertainment that we have now at the ESBTs and stuff. Callum Simons left a 5-pin, and the amount of people that ran up at the back of the lane was unreal. I mean, he left it at the perfect spot when you had people that was watching, ready for the last squad of the day, and then you had the people that had bowled the day before that had come back to watch a little bit. So there was a fair few of us that were watching with their hands up in the air.
Chris Oakes with a 178.
178? 2-ton, wasn't it? Oh no, 163.
163. Sorry, I must go to Specsavers. Oh, and
was
other proprietors are available.
It was better than his 144 the game before. Just shows how this wonderful game of bowling can be so difficult for the better bowlers at times. You know, what would you rather be watching on a Saturday morning? The repeater match of the day, on a Sunday morning. Sorry.
I know it was early, Todd, when we got up, but we're not gone back in time. Otherwise, we'd be telling the ref that we need another minute taken off the Arsenal game. Jamming gooners.
Oh, that's it. You know, but yeah, you know, what would you rather be watching? The repeater match of the day or riding the ditch here on YouTube? Get it on. Miles better. You don't want to be watching. You can watch match of the day anytime.
And perhaps we should also have like a invite for people to come and co-commentate with Thomas at each individual event, different people on different days, just to make it that much more entertaining.
That's it. Anybody that wants to come, anybody that's in the later squad that wants to come down early and join in on the commentary, by all means come over, get involved. You know, we've had it before. I mean, ESBT Masters, we had Jamie Bottomley and Dan Harding that were getting involved after Dan got knocked out in the early moments. He'd come and join me on commentary. Jamie, who didn't even make the Masters, was joining me on commentary. Just, you know, it's for the love of the sport, innit?
And we've got the who's and the champagne of the mighty Ox commentating today.
Yeah, and commentated on the Shipley Senior Doubles as well. Back our first stream back in June last year. I think it was June. It might have been July. One of the two. It was on the crossover. Yeah.
Individual major debut in the seniors ended with a
match of the bowling. That's what we like to see. There we go. Mixing them both together. Josh Neen there. Match of the bowling. MOTB. Unfortunately, Josh, there's not enough match play in today's game. Otherwise, we could get it on, couldn't we?
There is a match play on.
What?
At airport. I'm sure there is. June or July.
Tasha there, starting off with a strike on lane 6. Let's see. Let's see what Chris can do here then. Is it glitchy on the stream, or is it just what I'm watching? Seems alright on my phone. Huh? Oh, mate, just... see another strike on lane 6 there.
Senior match play.
Oh, it's seniors. Senior match by Airport, 9th of July.
9th of July.
Yeah, but you know what's on then, don't you? ESBT at Altrincham.
Oh, well, we know where we're going. Strings or no strings?
Nah, Altrincham all day long. Altrincham all day long.
It's football close season, so
You need, yeah, exactly.
so we've got to have some entertainment in Manchester. So
That's it.
Let's all head to Altrincham.
Yeah, exactly. We missed that one from Ben thanks to James's big head. Sophie there on lane 6, leaving the 2 on the left hand side then. Gary Sykes stepping up on lane 8. Decent game from him in the last. Going through on the technicality on the brackets. See Ben opening up again. First frame of this one. Up that early in the morning, I think it requires an energy drink now.
Yeah. One of your dad's energy drinks at that. Don't tell Colin.
He said I could have one anyway.
That ain't what your mum said. You'll be in trouble was the words your mum used.
Nah, it's alright. He'll never know. He'll never find out. He's bowling at the moment. He's not going to watch the stream back. Yes, Brian. Yes, I will be streaming the Lancashire Open, but only on the Sunday. Because on the Saturday there's a big football match on in Manchester, if you didn't know. City versus Liverpool. But yeah, I will be streaming the Lancashire Open. Sunday at the Lancashire as a 5-pin's been left on lane 8. Patrick then. Pretty straight, his ball there. Straight into the pocket though. Yeah. 1st and 2nd of April. It's the Lancashire Open. I think could be one of our next streams, that, in all fairness. I think it is the next stream. Because I don't think there's anything else on in March.
Unless you want to come down to Peterborough.
Nah. I've got the Lancashire trials next 3 weekends.
Yeah, but you're not going to do all 3 of them.
Well, I'm not live streaming them either. I'm bowling the last weekend of the Lancashire trials.
What's that? 19th?
No, the weekend after. 26.
So you're free the 19th. You could come down to Peterborough.
It's Mother's Day.
Not a chance. It's Mother's Day.
Oh, of course you're all going out. Family do.
What
do you do?
Family man me, mate. Family man me.
What do you do? Mother-in-laws or go bowling? Unfortunately, bowling wins. Mother-in-law gets it.
It's the wife with the 1-year-old.
I hope Sarah's listening to that. I really hope Sarah's listening to that.
When you've been married for over 25 years, it's just another day in paradise.
Got my Saturday entry in for the.
It's the league shot at the moment, Tom.
On Sunday, so I can keep the stream open on my phone. There you go, Brian. That's what.
At the moment, it's
What
the
are you
league
saying?
shot. At the moment, it's the league shot. And
For you?
For me, my league shot is. I can't go right. If you miss right, which I get away with the league.
Yeah.
But if you hit the league shot, the reaction is actually okay.
Oh, so it's the senior shot up 2nd arrow.
No, it's stand in the middle, throw it between 4th dot to between 3rd and 2nd arrow, and it comes in.
Nice little insight there from Paul Marks then. Lancashire man bowls on a Thursday night with us. at Altrincham. That's why he's saying the league shot to me. But nice little insight from him there. One of the bowlers on the lanes. What's that?
Premier Ring for the Altrincham Open, Lancashire Open.
I'd have a look at Manchester. It'd probably be cheaper.
Yeah, no, but Liverpool are up against City.
Oh yeah, very
So
true.
hotels are all going to go.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yep, very true, very true.
So that means if you want to come for the Altrincham Open the Lancashire Open, you need to get your entries in quick and book a hotel because the prices are going up for hotels.
That's it. Quite fortunate. Live in Manchester, so it's only a 20-minute drive for us. Unless there's traffic, and then you're looking at an hour because it's a nightmare going over that Mancunian way. Oh, breakdown on 7 and 8.
And my hotel will be great because I'll be laid on the sofa at Tom's house.
Oh, you know.
Yeah.
You alright? Here we go. Here's Josh here now, right? Giving the stick for the night here. You're going to beat it later on.
Oh yes, definitely. It's getting beaten. I'm definitely having 88.
Oh. Like I said, it'd be stole 9 pins for you all the time, won't it?
Back to back, so I could have Stroud.
Instead of having brackets, we should have the sweepstake on low games for the tournament.
Get it suggested. Get it suggested. Shoot at England, they'll be betting on him all the time. That's a bit harsh, but you know, still.
Yeah. when you
shoot a 90, I think it's justified.
Sometimes you think Brooklyn strike's probably going to be the way to go.
Oh, mate.
How many Brooklyn's going in, especially at Stroud and at Shipley at the minute.
Honestly, the amount of Brooklyns that I saw in that first game was unreal. Unreal. I mean, there you go then. See? It's like an instant replay for you. You should have seen Tom on line 7 and 8 first game, mate. I think he had something like 5 strikes and 3 of them were Brooklyns. Every time I went to go commentate on him, Brooklyn strike, it was unreal. Ben's been struggling. Can't throw his Europhane up the left hand side.
No chance.
See? Speaking of devil in it, will return Brooklyn strikes. See what Aaron Underhill can do then here. That was quite a nice reaction, that, to be fair. Third game, and it looks like it's opening up a bit.
It looks like we're probably kind of walking the lane up a little bit, but it's a matter of how everyone's
The thing that's going to be good though is there's not a lot of Europhane being bowled, so because people are bowling reactives, it's going to pick up the oil and it's going to open up.
I think you find it'll all be down to rev rate, depending on which lane you're going on, depends on how much rev rate's been bowled on previous games.
Well, yeah, that's it. But I mean, like we were just saying there, then I think because we're going to have a lot of people bowling reactives and solids and stuff like that, you know, pearls. I think it's going to open up a lot more than what, say, Stroud was, where you had a few people that were bowling Europhanes and stuff that don't pick up the oil. I think you're going to see a lot more of that open up throughout the day's play. As you can see, a lot more people now are starting to throw it out and, you know, express the shot a little bit more than what they was doing in the earlier moments where they was quite tight. That's an insight anyway. I mean, when I get on the lanes later on, it probably won't happen as what I'm wanting.
You can't say it, you'll be spraying it, eh, Tom?
Might just bowl the Europhane and just mess it up for everyone. Yes, if you didn't know, the amount of stick I gave last year about Europhanes, I have to go and buy one.
Did
I
you
had to-
buy one or did you nick it out of your dad's bag?
Unfortunately, his fingers are massive, so I can't use his bowling stuff. And I think his span's a little bit bigger. But I had to go with effectively the cheap ball of them all, the purple ammo. So it had to be done. Alright, if you're coming over and looking, you've got to get on the commentary, you know. You're doing all that.
Hello.
Is that all we're getting?
having
Nah,
just a
we're not having just a hello. Come on, give us an insight. Give us an insight. How are you bowling? What have you just had? What 2 games you had?
197. 181.
That's
Better than most. Better than most. Better than most. That'll put you up there. That'll put you up there, you know.
That's got to be top 15, so far.
Probably. Yeah, no. That's it, innit?
Show me the money.
I think we're all in that state at the moment.
Citizen or Manchester Manchester.
Either one.
Oh, it could be. I know where I'm going. Tay's couch.
Alright, I'm back on comms now. I had to sort something out. Whitewash for Grant on lane 7. Wow, wide there from Natasha. Stays out. I hope I'm so pronouncing her name right. Yeah, Brian, I had to turn the mic off, mate, for a sec while I was just chatting. Back on now. Don't worry. Sound should be back. Open then.
Oh, mate.
On lane 6. What? Hey,
It's
up.
got no name on the shirt.
Right, let's find out who it is.
Girl there with a black top on.
It's Hannah, innit, who went out in the brackets in the last thing for a technicality.
Oh,
Yeah.
how good are you now?
Exactly.
Could have made the
You seen
final.
that? Seen what Hannah's on? It would have been the final as well, the first brackets.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. Semi-final. She's gone 6-3 open, 8 split spare, and then 5 on the bounce. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Bowling on 9 and 10, so just out of shot. As you see Austin Taylor there, nice strike from him. It's mad. Like, when you're on the lanes that's only got 4 people on, how far ahead they are from everybody else. They're 2 frames ahead of everybody else. Saying that though, 11 and 12's on the 7th frame as well. 8th frame, even.
That's kind of disadvantage because you then get cooled down, not still in the same groove, and you're having to wait 15, 20 minutes before you get to bowl your next game.
That's it. And you seniors should be going home stiffening up.
Stiffening
Nice
up,
bit, yeah.
I wouldn't be able to bowl for about 5 frames. Not that I can bowl anyway, so. But it's still
Aaron
good
under.
for second hour.
Let's see what Chris can do here then. Can he improve? It looks like he's improving from his first game of 141, 162nd game. Is he going to improve here? Hey, up.
Rocking temping.
First finals here of the brackets. Nat versus Gazo. Jack Kerr versus Casper, and Callum versus Frank. So, what? Guessing it's Callum Simons, isn't it? Yeah. Callum's on 8? 101. 108 as it stands, but obviously he's on. Had the strike the frame before. On lanes 9 and 10. We'll try and keep it updated. And where's Frank? Frank on the end? No. 1 and 2. Anyway, we'll see the other ones. Nat versus Gary. Yeah. That's on camera. We'll keep.
Beat her sister to get to the final.
Yeah, and have you seen how?
Last ball count.
And I bet you Natasha's thankful for that, because have you seen what Hannah's on now? 6-3 open, 8 spare, and then the next 5.
She would have been playing her sister in the final. She should have scored more than 7 pins in the last ball.
As you probably heard before, Gary threw on the technicality, both shot 170. Gary went spare 8 and Hannah went spare 7. And because of the higher count on the 10th frame, Gary went through on the technicality. Just couldn't get the strike on the 8th.
310.
Anyway, seeing as though Natasha and Gary are both on shot, we might as well keep this one on. Natasha there and getting a strike. Which one is she? Are you C, Natasha? Are you C? Right. She versus Gary on one of the finals. So seeing as though it's on screen. Oh, but you got to have the bragging rights then on the way home, surely.
All the banner on the back in the passenger seat.
It's either that. Oh mate, I'd be giving it out.
I'd stay away.
It's final, innit? Whoever wins has got to have the bragging rights in the car on the way home. You should be walking.
Choosing the music.
yeah, that one.
Chooses the music.
Oh. Well, Hannah went out on the technicality. She's come third out of the 3 years. Gary. Gary.
Gary.
Which one are you? A, B, C, D, or E? E. Right. So if you can make out the scores at the top of the screen, Natasha's C and Gary's E, so they're the ones that we're keeping track on for the final of the brackets. If you want to get involved in the brackets, tournamentbowling.com, click on tournaments upcoming and then ESBT Shipley. Best way to get involved with the viewing. Keeps it a little bit more entertaining for you. Again, if you are watching as well, there's been a few of you on the chat this morning as well. It's been quite lively. If you want to get involved, get on the chat. We'll try and keep it as interactive as possible. And all 21 viewers doing pretty well. So you see Ben Robinson with the spare there on lane 6. Struggling again is Ben. Gary then through the nose, leaves the 3-6.
Big 5 pin.
You're seeing this here, Lee. We've got bragging rights here. Who gets the bragging rights on the car journey home? Natasha versus Gary in the final of the brackets here.
5 pin on lane
Gary's
9.
driving. Gary's already said if Natasha wins, she's walking home.
As long as Tasha remembers where the where the gear knob is, not Gary's knob.
Oh, excuse me.
Wow.
We'll have to delete that for YouTube viewers.
Cut it out in the edit live, you say?
I reckon Tash.
5 pin on lane 9. Hands up if you feel it.
Oh, yeah, just right a shot. Matt Simmons again. He left a few 5 pins on his last game. Never in doubt. Spares it again. He left 2 on his last game when he was on the stream. What we got here?
Chappers is managing us round the toes. We could have instead of brackets, we could have does the toast stay in Chappers or not?
Very delicate stomach this morning.
Wow, too much information for a Sunday morning, isn't it? Yeah, that's saying it. Update on the chatters front.
Don't stay in room 129 of the Ibis. Horrific.
That's lovely for the cleaners on a Sunday morning.
I just shut the door and lock the room up.
Go in with a full COVID hazmat suit on.
It's a bad room. Happy to hear it.
The Shipley splatter zone.
The Shipley splats, yeah. No alcohol was consumed at all, which is annoying.
Oh, mate.
2 cups of tea and a Coke.
See what a baby does to your life.
Oh yeah, you'll be catching every disease, every bit of child sickness underneath the sun.
I've got the germs, mate. I've got the skills to pay the bills and the germs to make it work.
Can Chris get over a 160?
I reckon so.
Can he improve again?
If he spares this, then he'll do 160.
What, he's gone 141, 160. And we're only mentioning it because we know that Chris can do better than what he's. Yeah. But that's the only reason why we're mentioning it. Oh.
Who have we got online?
Who have we got? We've got 23 people watching. Don't know who they are, but we got. Josh has been commenting. Brian Jeffries, who bowls here.
What about Tasha's boyfriend Sam? Is Sam online still?
Get on the chat, Sam. Mate, if you are.
Come
get on the
Sam.
chat.
Sport your missus. And sort your tie out as well.
Hang on, that's a story there. Come on.
Didn't do his tie up properly. A lovely little picture.
All right.
Was it a Valentine's picture? Oh, on a cruise. On a cruise picture. Come on, Sam.
Proper like.
What,
pet.
being a
That's a
beach
proper
or-
father's comment to say that, Lee.
I'm 40. I can't stand up no longer. That's an interesting lead.
Another Brooklyn strike there. Lane 8. 7 and 8 has put it in the Brooklyn side, and you're going to get a strike by the looks of it.
What it is, it's a Shipley knowledge, isn't it?
Chris Barnes is putting that down in his diary. Lane 7 and 8 when I ever bowled at Shipley.
I mean,
Down
if Chris
in the diary.
if Chris Barnes ever comes over to Shipley, then that'll be a first, won't it?
You can bring Stu
Stu Williams can bring him over.
You're more likely to have John Barnes than Chris Barnes.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah. We had ages ago. We had Mr. Barrett. Was it? I can't remember who else was with
Shouldn't
him.
that be a Sir, Mr. Barrett?
Sir Barrett,
Right now.
Sir Dominic of Barrett. We had Josh Blanchard came over and they went down to Eastbourne. And Eastbourne, we had, I don't bowl there. You had on the approaches, you had black gaffer tape all over the place, and even on the lanes, on the front part of the lanes, there's gaffer tape covering the cracks.
Oh,
Hilarious. So the name of the game was to try out all these new bowling balls that Bowl Tech brought down, and as soon as they hit the black tape, it was a lottery of what was going to happen. So they were like rangefinders, but on the first 6 or 7 foot. Hilarious.
Only in the UK.
Only in the UK.
Only in the UK.
That's as bad as Jardines bowl. We used to have cardboard. Come back where the arrows were replaced with bits of cardboard, and if you got a bit of oil, it'd stick to it, and you'd get the cardboard come back from the arrows. You knew you hit your arrow because it come back on your ball.
For those over the age of 25 who know Aylesbury Jardines bowl, showing our age there, Ian.
You say 25, I'm only 23 and don't have a clue what you're going on about.
Oh, you've got to be probably over 30.
Hey up, who's this? Machines are having an absolute life today. It's Declan, by the way. Oh,
Deck the tech.
Deck the tech.
Take down the back.
Oh, hey, another one here, Adam. Channel is a game changer for UK bowling. Lad, I can watch UK comps and not just internationals. We'll eventually be bowling soon. See, that's what we like to hear, mate. Get it shared. Get some more people on the views, mate.
Yeah. Come and play. Come and play a stop. Barnsley soon, next month, 15th.
Any news on when registration opens? Or is that to be disclosed?
Tuesday night, about 8 o'clock.
Right.
For Barnsley.
I'm glad.
15th April.
Get the alarm set, 8 o'clock, because this one filled up in less than 24 hours.
I had 16 on a waiting list on this one.
Ridiculous.
For everyone listening, Chesterfield ESBT is somewhere later down the year, May, and it's on Natasha Ailes' birthday, so she requires cards and birthday bumps.
And then when Altrincham is,
One large bouncy
that's
castle
a weekend
outside
after my
the car
birthday. If anybody wants to bring
your-
any cake or out like that.
Your birthday's gone, you don't need any, son.
Yeah, me and Chappells will eat the cake.
Yeah, we'll have a cake.
That's it.
In fact, I'll get my mum to make the cake.
Done, that's the deal. Mrs. Runner, because she's making the cake.
You've committed to it now. You know you've got to bring it.
No fancy stuff, something classic. Nice Vicky sponge, you know, just nothing too sugary.
Cacao flowers on top.
Anything that's edible. Mushrooms,
Tasha on the cake.
magic mushrooms.
All right, this one for Chesterfield.
Oh, James
This
Fitzpatrick.
one for Oldham.
Oh, it's got. That's what I thought it was coming. I thought it was coming for Altrincham, mate.
We can sell it. Buy it, have a piece and sell the rest. All about the profiteering.
Get a PC. Yeah, check.
That's it.
I can now justify having a slice.
Listen, as long as everyone enjoys it.
And that's what they say
I think-
about having your cake and eating it.
I think on the brackets front here, Natasha's definitely in the lead. This is what she's walking home, according to Gary. Oh.
Although at Stroud, Tash did put up a good fight against me, but she just I left her in the park, frames 9 and 10. Showed her what it's really about. Slow hook with the venom. No power for pumping it up 10.
Yeah, but then he's bottled it today. He's pulled out.
I've got the shits. It's not fair on everyone else. I made an executive decision. I'm not in a good way.
He didn't want to squint in the foul line.
Any pressure going through this temple of a body is not good pressure. A pressure relief valve is broken, should we call it?
I've heard of your body being a temple, but I thought it was more like a bottle of vodka.
I wish it was. I haven't had a drink for over a week.
I don't even know probably the first time in my whole life I've been left speechless.
In the evening, you might have a glass of red.
Possibly something with dinner, but then you've got to feed, and then you've got to put to bath and bed, and then you're knackered and just go to sleep.
That's it.
And then he wakes up at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yep.
All these old biddies around me here, eh?
Love Island's the place to be, isn't it, Tom?
Yeah, Love Island on a 9 o'clock 9 o'clock on a weekday. You know. Better than having to put the kid to bed at 9.
Kids don't have them. Here we go.
You should say that about your dad, you know.
Good old CJ.
You say that, but on Thursday night, he could have secured the league, and he got beat 3-1. So it's still open. It's still open for me next week. And I tell you what, when you're playing about putting a baby to bed, that was like putting a baby to bed. That. Got win.
After the meal last night.
Oh! It's a good job he'd already won the bracket. That would have been horrible.
For the camera, Tasha Ailes, ailment, whatever.
Down the aisles.
Yeah, Sam, if you're still listening, she wants to go down the aisle. Get that saving spot ready for that diamond.
Get the tie sorted.
That's it. Can't have a bad tie knot on your wedding day, mate. Tell you.
The ring on it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Chappers is thinking about his ring on it.
Now that she's just won the brackets, Natasha can put some money towards it as well. Oh, see, there you go. See, there you go, Sam.
Oh! Did anyone see that last lily?
That'd have been great. That win the brackets and leave a lily.
She's no Ian Hollands. Back-to-back lilies.
Oh. Yeah. Lane 13 at Stroud last time was Lily Central.
It was. What do you have? Four of them.
Four of them.
4 lilies over 3 squads.
Neil Highgate, Stuart England,
and Ian Hollands.
90 scoring Stuart England.
90. Oh God.
I think we all agree that should be free entry to the next event out of 90.
Well, we're going to have a bracket, not a bracket, we're going to have a pot of low game.
I think you should just look. I think I've got secured, locked up, low game for the year.
That is going to take some beating. It is going to take some beating.
Free master spot. For low game as well.
Not paying for that.
He should be close to the seniors now, should he?
Who, me?
Stuart?
Oh yeah, he's in the seniors, isn't he? He's over 50.
I don't know. You over 50, Stuart? Are you over 50?
Yeah.
Are you over 50?
Yeah, 50.
Yeah, I thought he was over 50.
Yeah.
So he could get in the senior spot because every time the ESBT's on. Yeah, every time the ESBT's on, seems to be some sort of senior event. Chesterfield's when the senior triple crown's on.
Bad news, seeing as though we had our dates in last year. All I can say is the seniors are an evolving group. They're looking quite strong actually, and they need to do what they need to do, but they also need to remember that from continuing to play trials and not getting as much competitiveness on the lanes and competitive play time, that Sport Tour and a few others are much needed vehicle for that, which most of them do agree, but you know, you still get some that won't.
Well, this is what I was saying on Wednesday night here, actually, saying you're not going to know unless you try it. You know what I mean? So it's like
100%.
if you tried a sports pattern, you know, if there's any seniors watching and they try a sports pattern, you never know, you might like it instead of bowling that second average shot that everybody seems to bowl in the seniors.
Yeah,
you know,
it's not just that. There's such an array of senior bowlers from 50 to 75 that play championships and events, and there's so many different ball rolls, so many different ball rolls, so many different tracks, and you won't get a true read or enough information just from bowling against yourselves. You need to play against a lot of different ball rolls, a lot of different tracks, lefties, righties, play all over the lane. You need to get that read. So, you know.
I'm just going to interrupt you there, Lee. Sophie, she's
breaking announcement.
She's the last person to bowl in this game. She's left a 5-pin. Everybody's got the hand up. I mean, literally everybody. Never in doubt. Never in doubt. I mean, that was close to Callum at Stroud. That was amazing.
That would have been better if Callum had missed.
Oh, mate. I think we'd all would have loved that. Well, brackets update. Gary had a 151, Natasha had a 213. Natasha blew him right out the water.
Feels like that's caught on again.
Has it? Oh, he's out the next one. Alright, Paul, come on. Got to do it for Altrincham here now, mate.
I bought myself a tenner, I've got my money back, so alright.
It's on the middle, we should have hit it, right? Yeah.
Stay no 161 football.
No scratch pot. Ah, there'll be a scratch pot in the next round. With the bowlers that are bowling later on, there'll definitely be a scratch pot later on. I'll be in the scratch pot. Even you win one game, you win your money back. That's what I did last time. Won one game, won my money back. Don't know how I won that one game, but I won one game. Well, Philby's got some money for me anyway when he comes down, and that's me brackets money.
I can see. I can see 3 200s after that game.
Well, first one there was only 4.
Yeah.
540. I'm happy with 540.
Should be, because that's a good set.
That's a cracking set for you, that, isn't it? At the moment.
540 is about par. 540 is about par.
Well, he's been bowling at the moment. 540 is cracking for Paul.
Listen, he knows the law inside out. He'll find a way to shut you down.
Should we be reversing the arrows?
No, it's players, it is. We'll do whatever you want, mate.
What difference does it make?
Couldn't reverse the arrows.
But what difference does it make? It makes absolutely no difference whatsoever.
Just crack on.
It's the same pattern on both lanes.
Meant to be.
Well. wait until somebody pulls out the purple hammer paw.
No one. No, there's not a lot of purples today.
No. I don't think there'll be many Europhanes. And this is what we were saying. It'll open up because there's not that many people bowling Europhanes. So because of that, of course she would be the one that bowls Europhane.
Full bag. Down the
Full bag of purple hammers.
That's a George Jagger. That.
Oh yeah.
Full bag of purple hammers.
The trouble is on this, when they're a bit juicy and a bit long, you need to get the ball to slow down quick enough. Euroframes just can't do that.
No, but
and
that's what's and then opening it up though, because everybody's bowling a reactive. It's soaking up the oil. The ball's coming back with oil on, so it's opening up a little bit, and that's what you want to see a bit.
It will, but the trouble is
you've got 32 mil of oil.
You've got 29 bowlers bowling 29 different ways across the lanes, so they're nicking a bit of oil here, there, and everywhere, and it just comes into a white wall. Really, what they should do at the start, after practice, they should all get together and go, right, everyone play 5, and then move to 10, and then move to 15. But unfortunately, that doesn't happen, which is absolutely fair.
In the seniors, everybody bowls down second arrows, so it don't matter.
Yeah.
Well, do you know what? That's what actually helped me out at Stroud, you know, because there was a lot of people. There was seniors, and you had a lot of females that were all bowling down second arrow. Right? So what I was saying is, I watched it and I just went, right, bit of pace down second arrow, and it was a shot there. You know, and then that's what ended up getting us a couple of points on membership.
There you go.
7 and 8, living it up, going in the Brooklyn pocket after just shot it in a 2:13 from Natasha.
Yeah. Lane to lane, they're quite different lane to lane. Who you follow, have a look.
That's
see
Shipley,
what's
mate.
going on.
Chris Oakes. He's back on it now. Started off with a 141, just had a 2-0. Back on it now,
But
Chris.
that 140 did get him into second round of the brackets.
I know. Against the 138, Jamie Bottomley.
Jamie Bottomley.
That's what we're saying. It's a pot luck on the brackets front. That had the potential to be a cracking match, and it was a cracking match, but all for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah. Casper looking good there, straight in the 1-3, boom. 10
Well, Casper was in one of the finals in the last brackets. I don't know if he won it. Did you win your bracket?
Yeah, I won by 2 pins.
Oh, I get it. There we go, Casper.
Every pin counts.
That's it, 2 pins. Do you know what?
That's another reason why you dropped out, isn't it? Get the nippy arm tweaking in the bracket. Never know what could.
Do you know what?
I'm so old, I remember the brackets in the British Open. Although the bloke didn't, used to rip everyone off. Phil, what was his name? Phil McCracken. No. Phil Adley. Phil Adley, yeah. A few stories about him.
Not there in the golf.
Can't remember him. Admit.
I've heard his name mentioned quite a bit.
Yeah, your dad knows Derek.
Yeah.
I'm not happy about all the prizes as an elite world.
A few of them done that in the past. Yeah, haven't done.
I've never had an issue with that yet, thank God.
I'll just say this first squad is sponsored basically by Jeff at Go Bowling Shipley. Jeff said, if we can fill up an early morning squad, he'd do us an amazing deal. Which is pretty easy to do because it's quite a popular tour. So poor old Jeff now, probably sitting at home, recovering. He's not made much money out of the bowl this morning, but the amount of breakfast baps have been flying out have probably paid the staff. So he's done us a favour. So thank you, Jeff. That is it's an amazing offer you give us, and we took full advantage.
And the pizza chips in a bit, mate. Dinner time, pizza chips.
Pizza chips.
Mate, the best food that there is in a bowling alley. And that's no disrespect to other ones because the food at Stroud's pretty nice as well and stuff. And try the pizza chips here. Oh, they are lovely.
That's a lead on lane 4.
Oh yeah, how's that happened? Lane 4, left of shot. Don't know if you can see it because Casper's shot up on lane 6. What? 1, 4, 5, 7, 8. How's the 2-pin got out of that? Or is it a fault with the machine where the 2-pin's not gone down? Oh, Paul Marks here. Strike after 2 opens. His comment as he walked off the lane. Don't have to worry about the spare if I do that. Ah, yeah, there we go. Well, do you know what, right? I think it was yesterday that he was saying it. My dad come back from Team England training yesterday. He said he nearly left the back 4. Or he might have been here 2 weeks ago. I can't remember when it was, but he said he nearly left the back 4.
The best one I've seen at minute is a shout out to Darren Allen Wednesday night. Left a lily with a 4-pin. Last shot. I think about 2 weeks ago.
That's pretty good going.
Yeah, think it back.
You can't be taking the mick out of my teammate Darren.
It was bowling though.
Right. Love bowling with Darren. I absolutely love it.
Well, I was just insane, like how to leave the 5, 7, 10 with the 4-pin as well. It's like.
Ah, yeah, that's pretty good going. It is pretty good going, that.
It probably makes it easy to spare, but
It's an easy spare because it gives you the shot, doesn't it? You hit the 4-5 and the 7 and 10.
Yeah, theoretically speaking. It's just as easy as that, innit? Hit the 4-5, then they'll all fall over.
last time last time I left it, they just chucked a 6 pound house ball at it and started the best.
Well, I think the best person to ask at the moment is Ian Hollands, who left after that one's at Stroud. Next finals.
Winners, next final.
Alright, so the winners on the last one, we had Natasha that we saw on the stream here against Gaza, 213 versus 157. And you got Casper, who's bowling at the moment on lane 5 and 6, beat Jack Kerr by 2 pins, 182 versus 184. And then you got Callum that beat Frank, 184 versus 172. Then the final two now, right, you got Natasha again versus Jack Kerr. Callum Simons is in it twice, one against Paul Marks and one against Casper McLeod. Callum's on for a bit of money here. He's on for a bit of money, but then knowing Callum, he'll probably end up shooting a 160 now just to mess it up. As Mark just said, hasn't started well. Hey up. We're getting Josh here pulling a chair up. Gonna get involved now. Was that a 5 pin there that was left on lane 6 that was spared? I know. We didn't even realise.
Missed a 5 pin from Jack Kerr up on lane 5.
Did he miss it?
Yeah, he got it. But it could have been a big shout.
Well, he's in one of the finals, isn't he? Jack just said that.
Yeah.
Against Natasha. Oh, he's on the stream again. He's on the stream. Here we go. Oh, lovely strike there from Jack. Still kept it clean as Natasha goes and leaves a big split straight through the nose. Started off with 2 spares, but I don't think she's sparing this one. Paul Marks, who's in one of the finals as well, against Callum. Not started off very well though as Paul. 9 missed, 7-2. Got a strike in the 3rd. But can he pick up his spare on the right hand side this time? Natasha then on lane 7.
That's close.
He's got a chance. Ooh. As Paul goes and leaves it open again. Missing his single pins on the right hand side.
Not a good start for Paul there.
And this is why Paul is going to finish probably less than 3rd now on a Thursday night in what was a 2-horse race. Could end up 5th. I tell you what, Paul, you should become a Spurs fan. anything to this right for Spurs.
Don't know the way he's going at minute here. Stuart England scores up for grabs here.
Off Paul? Yeah, you're on.
The 90
I tell you what, carry on like this. You're on for beating Stuart England's 90 here, Paul.
90, yeah.
Aaron Underhill then on lane 7. Brooklyn. There we go again. Brooklyn strikes. Honestly, I think when I get on 7 and 8, I'm just gonna throw for the Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Because it just seems to be
Everything
the shot
just
to
seems
have.
To go down. Oh, Chris.
Stone 9 pin for Chris as he puts it in the Brooklyn. Oh, 5 pin. Jordan here, 5 pin. Lane 8.
I'll have a drink, please, Jord.
Pint of Coors when you're ready. Hey, up 160's a bit generous. All right, that was about Chris before that. Bet the tech. 160's a bit generous. What's that? Oh, you can see why it's a bit generous. Missing single pins again. Hey, up. Oh, never in doubt. Never in doubt. Waves it away. Never in doubt. We're going to get one. I think we're going to get one today. I can feel it. I can feel a 5 pin miss today.
Keep putting your hand up for your 5 pin. You're bowling next squad.
I know. If I leave a 5 pin, everybody's going to be crowded around.
Everybody's going to be giving it double hands. We'll be doing that.
I mean, we've got 25 viewers at the moment. If it keeps growing the way it's growing, we're going to end up having the biggest bar bill in the world.
You're going to be asking for people on there. Putting their hands up on there, comment, and then want a drink off you.
Yeah, no. Mad.
We'll be having to give out
You know,
tokens.
oh, you know what's going to happen. You know what's going to happen. Oh, that was powerful and nice. Oh. Oh, Anna's back on it again there. Jack Kerr keeps keeping it clean so far in his final against Natasha here. Oh, Vincenzo. Bowled all right for some of his games. Last time out, Stroud did Vincenzo. Bowled the Saturday squad with us. He's bowled them with Big Johnny Keaton, Lancashire lad.
Ben Robinson. Oh, it's a bad miss that for Ben.
Ben's struggled. Ben's really struggled. Really struggled today. You know, it's just been on the last 2 games, and the amount of opens he's leaving. He's really struggled.
Jord West throwing the Paragon. Wow. Needs to slow that ball.
I tell you what, if you go outside, anywhere it's staying outside again. Do you know what? That's how it was at Stroud a bit, wasn't it?
That looked like a bit of a mixture of too much ball speed and too much skid.
There was a lot of ball speed on that. Forcing it a bit.
He's just got down there too quickly. The ball's just not being able to do what it needs to do.
Oh, no way. No way. That is Aaron Underhill there. How he's got a strike there, I will never know.
Throw it with you.
I don't know if that got picked up on the mic, but you know, with Josh, what we saying before, mate, in the comments, you know, anyone's game plan. There you go.
Yeah,
if in doubt, just throw it.
As they say up north, hit front and lad.
That's it, mate. That's it.
Another 9 miss coming for Paul here.
Oh, definitely.
Chase to the 90.
Definitely. Bottled it in the Thursday night league. He's going to bottle it to beat Stuart England's score. We wait to see. Jack Kerr, 9. Hey up. Oh.
That might have just beaten Stuart England.
Well, 53 through 5.
Watch out there for Sykes on 10.
How's Callum doing over there? Oh, wait up, he's behind us. You're in 2 finals of the brackets.
I've lost them both already. I'm 42.
I don't know, one of them's against Paul Marks. Look at his score. Look, 42 in the 5th. Hey up, Callum's on for beating.
No way. Stuart run for his money.
Oh.
So he's in 2 brackets finals and he's up for a game of less than 90.
I tell you what, this could be the best brackets final. Paul Marks versus Callum Simons. Oh.
Is he giving him a 5-frame game start? Yeah, I'm winning by 9
Right, so after 5 frames, it's 48 versus 53.
It just shows how hard these sport patterns are.
I know, it's Callum's own centre as well.
It just shows you take your eye off the ball for a blink. 4 shots. And you could be the 50s in.
Keep your eye on it when it's in the back.
The thing though that's good about the ESBT, you can shoot at 140 and still cash.
Yeah.
Because you have one big game afterwards and you're straight back in it.
It's like the Team England trials, like your dad was saying. And Lobbers had to have the conversation about you've got to keep the ball in front of you. How do you do it when it's in your backswing? Just tell us. All you England coaches, Mark Eathorne stood behind us. How do you keep the ball in front of you but have it in your backswing?
Come on then, Mark.
Now the big question is.
Can't answer stupid questions.
Now the big question
You stuck to your pants.
What's going on here? I don't know. I really don't have a clue. Super good. Chris Oakes. My God, big 7 split there. It's a good job. He's had the 3 strikes, really, isn't it? Oh, hey, we're on a roll. We're on a roll. 27 views, mate.
Nice.
Oh, we're on for this 50. We're on for this 50 target.
I tell you, the mighty Ox is bringing in the crowds today.
Oh,
It's like watching Ireland yesterday. He wanted to deck someone and they only give him a yellow card.
yeah. Did you see that? Ireland versus Dan Burt. What a spare! What a spare by Oaksy.
Good job the video was watching because we weren't.
That's. Do you know what? Right, out of like about 5 streams that we've done on Riding, that's two 8-10s that we've seen spared. That's unreal.
Callum?
I'm on for 100. Stunned an 8-pin and spared it.
Oh.
Pressure on Paul now. Then now Callum's found something.
What can he do? What can he do?
Oh, it don't look too bad.
No hand. No hand. No hand.
Rev rate.
No hand, Paul.
Underhill now opens there. Not a good open after 3 in a row.
I think Declan's doing over his brother on lane 12. I think he's putting pins down.
Yeah.
sat there at the back watching the stream.
Oh, it's a good spare for Paul, that.
It was needed. It was needed. It was needed to beat the 90.
Actually looking across the lanes, making a viewer's thing, I would get 70% of the bowlers to change ball because nobody seems to find the edge.
Oh. Purple Hammer's out now for Vincenzo. First one I think I've seen.
Oh no, Mark Thompson's been bowling.
Do you know what though? The Purple Hammer and the Purple Solid are near enough identical bowling balls, so it is pretty hard to make judge of either one. Do you know what? I don't even think it's a purple. 5 pin on lane 7. Sophie again. She was close on the last one. Can she spare it this time? Chris is waiting to see if he can get a pint. He stood there waiting, letting her go first.
Two
Big 5 from Austin. Lane 10. Big 5.
Don't really have that in England, to be honest with you, mate. Oh, no, she spared it. Just can't be missing a 5 pin live on the stream because you know it's going to be a big barbill.
Yeah.
It's going to be a big barbill. And if you was going to put your money on anyone later on, you'd probably put it on me to miss it. I'll see.
If you're going to do it, Tom, make sure it's lane 1.
Oh! Chris Oakes.
Throws 8. Gets 10.
That is Messenger Monday right there. What was that? Couldn't hear, I was too busy submerging. Declan on the finger. What was that? Couldn't hear, I was too busy submerging pins on lane 12. Oh.
One way to sabotage your brother.
That's it. Oh, through the nails for Paul. It's going to be close this match. It's going to be very close. Could it be Chris Oakes versus Jamie Bottomley 141 versus 138? Could it be it? I think it's on.
It's less than 140.
Well, that's what I mean. I think it's on for beating the 140. 141 versus 138. He spares it up. He's sparing him now. I'll tell you what, be interesting to see what Callum's on. Do you want to take over commentary while I go have a look?
Go on then. Oh, it didn't look that bad at all. Didn't look that bad.
Oh, we'll fall forward on that.
Aaron Underhill again.
Banging him in.
Wow.
It's on 62 through 7, I think it was.
62 through 7.
62, but he had a spare in the 7th.
Paul is on 80 with a spare in the 7th.
but advantage ball.
Jamie just went full forward.
Oh, what? Gary Sykes? What? Did you want me to Gary Sykes?
No way.
Oh, he tempting there. Lane 8.
Hey, another comment here, Brian. I'm not bowling today, but if I miss a 5-pin song, I'm coming down to claim your pint.
Good spare there from James Fitzpatrick on lane 4. Nice little 1-2-4 conversion.
See, that's what all these good sports patterns does with the two-handed left-handers. Messes them up just as much as the old stroking senior straight down second arrow. Good level up.
Natasha on 7. Oh, great strike there from Natasha. What's that? No. Not for you, Joe. I'll watch that next one, mate, when you leave a big 5. Good shot from Jord there.
When we crop and edit.
Oh, crossover there from Jack again.
Where's Aaron going to throw this?
Probably just throw it anywhere and he'll probably win a strike.
This is the new version of Where's Bowling.
Yeah. Oh, it don't look too bad.
Oh,
Oh, it's unlucky.
that's what you get for real pocket hits.
Hey, what's going on then?
We're just debating on where Aaron Underhill were going to chuck his next shot. And
Brooklyn.
It wasn't actually. It was the 1-3, but it wasn't.
It was actually closer than his previous 4.
All right, fair enough. I think 7 and 8 might need a compilation of Brooklyn strikes being put on there. 7 and 8 has been the one. Put it in the
Should
pocket.
just change the B in the ESBT to English Sport Brooklyn Tour.
7 and 8 definitely live up to that. 100%. And I think it was 13 and 14 on the Saturday. Kim Johnson, the amount of Brooklyns he had in his first game, unreal. Unreal. And do you know what? I will call him out on that because I know he's not listening because he'll be doing England trials.
It's a good strike for Jord West.
It wasn't a Brooklyn, was it?
Surprisingly, yes, it was.
Oh, what a surprise. What a surprise.
There's 4 pins between the relevant to the centre.
4 pins. Oh, 5 pin.
5 pin for Casper McLeod. Lane 5.
Right, so Casper versus Natasha in another bracket.
In brackets.
Yeah. Casper's on what? 159 through 8, but on
He's
a
on a
strike.
isn't he? Yeah. Triss Oates, big strike for Triss there.
He might hit a 160.
Oh, in the ditch.
I'm riding the ditch. Here we go then. Casper, no pressure, but there's 32 people that have got their hand up, waiting for a drink from the barmaid.
Casper's technique, yeah.
Oh, all day.
Safe as houses, safe.
Still keeps him in with a chance on on the brackets front then. Good spare, mate.
Week 10 there for Paul, week 10.
179 through 9 on a spare versus double there for Natasha. She's trying to pull it back in for another brackets win. Oh, I'll tell you what, not a rapper.
But as rapping goes,
it's like
I have to laugh because you look round and you just see a lot of head scratching from everyone that's throwing shots. You're like, why is my ball doing that? What?
Yeah, no, that's it, innit?
What decision do I do next?
There'll be even more when me and you get on the line.
Just take my head off, just forget about it.
That's it.
I don't have to watch. Paul Marks.
Finishes off 142. I'll go over and get Callum's score.
So we've got 142 from Paul Marks. Just waiting to hear from the right-hand corner on lane 11 as well. On the 9th frame. Well, if he takes count, if he gets a spare and count, if he gets a spare and count, he beats him. If he gets a spare and count, he beats him.
No, not when you.
It's on 110 at 9th, isn't it? It says 110 at 9th.
Yeah, on a spare. Right?
So he's got another
but then
10
he's just
to go
going to throw on a 6, mate.
Oh.
So
That's just
116.
That is.
So
made it very
142 wins the brackets.
For the 25-pound bracket.
Wow. Incredible scenes here at Gobo and Shipley.
But Callum was in 2 brackets finals. I can't remember who the other one was against.
I think it's just.
No.
I
Casper
think
was
he's
playing
just opened
Natasha.
as well.
Has it?
Yeah.
No, he hasn't.
Oh, he hasn't.
No, he hasn't. He spared it. So 221 for Casper's definitely got to win this, surely. What can Natasha get? 131, 161, 191. Oh, still got a chance.
Which one's Natasha?
One in the green top. She's got to strike.
Score,
C. She's got to strike out.
Yeah, she strikes it here. She's 131 in 7.
Yeah, and then if she strikes out, she goes 131, 161, 191, 221. And she'll win on the technicality because she's had a 30 in the... Oh wait, hang on, we've done it wrong. He's not A, Casper, is he?
Oh no, he's not. Oh no, she's doing him in here. It's too fair though. No, too fair though.
It's close.
He's giving a battle.
189 after 9. Starts off the 10th with a strike.
So currently 199 at the minute.
Potential of a 219.
Chris Oates with another strike.
Natasha then. Oh, that's thrown it. That's thrown it.
Thrown something mixed there on it. Casper McLeod needs
Brooke
another one here.
Oh!
Another double for Casper.
That's won the bracket.
Yep, that's shot her out.
Yep. Darren, less knee on comms.
Should have got yourself here, Darren.
Tell you what, Darren, mate, you should have got down here because there's the potential of a pint on the cards for a 5-pin. The amount of 5-pins that's been left.
You'll be getting in this car now.
To be fair, we don't need Darren speaking about Nottingham Forest, so it's fine.
Hey, Forest are on today, aren't they?
Yep.
They got a chance as well against the Gates because I think I put them as a winner on the finger. At home, Forest at home, different story. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think it's Everton. I think it is. Bottom of the table clash.
6-pointer.
Oh yeah, 100%. Callum. Straight away. Shut me right down.
Notts Forest Everton.
Yeah, Notts Forest Everton. I predicted a 2-0 win, Forest, Darren. So your team better 2 PM. Your team better pull it out for me, mate, on Super 6, 2-0 win.
Sean Dyche's Barmy Army.
They had one good game against Arsenal and messed it up.
They're playing cricket now as well.
Just strike there for Craig Parker.
Struggling a bit though. 157 through 9.
Yeah, he had a good time out last time at Stroud. I think he averaged about 197.
He was in the cashing places. He definitely was in one of the cashing spots. I think he was in the top 10, in all honesty.
Yeah, but did really well, did Craig.
Tell you what, Thingy scored, Ben Robinson.
Yeah.
Done 133 on a spare through 9. He's really struggled. He's really struggled.
Just, like I say, that's just how brutal these patterns
He,
are.
he might not even get points on the Team England Thingy top 30 at this rate.
No, he's got to pull something special out now.
Oh yeah, defo. Hey up, what's going on here? James Winter. Hopefully a draw so Saints can rise from the dead. Let's be honest, Southampton are going down. They couldn't have done. They couldn't have done us a favour, could they? You know, on Wednesday night and beat the Codheads. Grimsby Town. You know, with my mum being from Scunthorpe, we needed that to happen. But nah, Grimsby Town let us down.
Man City donated them 3 points.
Who? Southampton. Well, you know, you got to help out. You got to help out. Yeah, you got. Yeah, exactly. Kevin.
What do we get? 209 blooming FH charges against us.
And all we're doing is helping out the lower sides by letting them have a free pass. How dare they? Josh here, keeping as quiet as he possibly can, being a Man United fan.
Just not saying a word.
You know, all I'm going to say is, yeah, Man United fan, not from Manchester. Says it all, doesn't it? Says it all.
I can't speak
Hey up, Darren here. What time does Ginger Belmo take to the lanes? 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock, Darren. So I'll be shooting some good scores, hopefully. Hopefully better than Stroud, put it that way. That's if I don't get mugged for a back-to-back flush 9.
Oh well, Callum's 100%. Casper's 100% won his bracket. Yeah. Paul won his against Callum, and I imagine Callum lost his other one as well, with the fact that, you know, he bowled an absolute stinker, 130 odd. But he beat Stuart England's 90.
Yeah, that's an accomplishment, I think. I think.
Well, the scores from yesterday, along the bottom of the screen as we look. Top was 79 over, and then second place was 6 over or something like that. Everybody else under, you know, and I think that's going to be the case of the day.
A few were so probably Hadley because of the way he played at Stroud, but also like
Curtis Super as well,
Curtis
mate.
There, yeah.
You know, minus 79. Yeah, who else have we got going up here now?
Other one maybe Katie Jelsey as well, because she's been bowling really well in leagues, and with her technique and the way these lanes play, I would have thought she might have played a lot better than.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with you. Well, I just don't know how the lanes. To be honest, I know we had a stream up yesterday, and I watched the best of about 10 minutes of it because it was at the football.
Yeah.
But nah, yeah, like I don't know what the shot was, because obviously the different people that you got on the lanes, you know, and just looking at the people that were in the top 16, sorry, there's a lot of females on there, so I reckon quite a few people would have been bowling her line. So if it's burnt up a bit, you know, was the shot still there for Katie on what she normally bowls? Because she is a pretty consistent bowler.
Yeah, she's very consistent in terms of where she aims as well, and the mark where she hits, she seems to hit it a lot of the time.
Oh yeah. I mean, look, did she hit a 3 ton in the Monday night's thing?
Yeah.
I think she did.
Yeah,
The Monday night scratch sports tour. I think she did it at 300 in that. You know, so it says a lot. Finishing up on game 4, I think it is. So hopefully Chatters updates the score through this if it's game 4. It should be up on sportsbowling.uk if you want to get an update. Might have a look myself as well. Keep these updated. 166 for Jordan West there. Do you know what, Mark's right? I think Mark's right in what he's saying. 180 par score.
Oh yeah.
There's a lot of 170s, 160s a fair few 130s being thrown as well.
I think that's the difference. Like, it's either going to be 180. Take your eye off the ball, it's 130.
You've got a 134 there on lane 3 and 4, a 142 on lane 6.
You actually said the scores yesterday.
A
slightly higher.
141 on lane 2, a 139 there on lane 10, a 147 on lane 9, and a 130 odd from Callum on lane 12. You know, so like I'm saying, a lot of low scores being put in.
No, I went to football in Manchester yesterday. Tom.
Oh, nice.
And then,
How we doing?
Not too bad.
And then, because I caught the train again.
Yeah.
And then come back down here with Thomas this morning, and then I'll either get the train home or go home with Martin. I've messaged Martin.
Tell you what, another thing I'm interested in today, Mr. Mark Smith himself. He'll be bowling this afternoon. He came in.
Will it?
Yeah.
Oh.
So that'll be one to watch. See how he gets on in today's pattern. And
Well, if he bowls how he bowls on Wednesday night, he'll throw it across and it'll stay out there.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, the patterns on a Wednesday night are nothing compared to this. Absolutely not compared to this.
Yeah, and also Stevie K. Like, see how he.
Oh, Steve K. Steve K should do well. Steve K plays a lot of tournaments that are long patterns as well when he goes abroad.
Be interesting to see how he tackles it as well. See where he's standing, where he's playing. You know, also, I'd say people like Mark Smith.
Do you know what, Craig? I so hope you have a shocker now that you're on the stream for that.
But yeah, we will be interested to watch how them kind of players play the lane. And even myself, I'm just trying to see where people are playing. But there's so many crossover strikes. You just think you could just play it anywhere.
Do you know what? It's going to be interesting now, right? Jamie Bottomley here, that's gone on lane 7 and 8. Can he beat his 134 that he had in the first game? You know, European men selected for Team England player, 134. Just shows, doesn't it? You know, you can be at the top of your game and still shoot a 130.
Yeah, it was Leon first.
Jamie, first game.
What, so Leon
Yeah,
averaged 240?
I'm hanging around and watching you.
Everyone will be in there.
Should just do the commentary.
I had first
commentary.
game of a 116 at Stroud, so.
You what?
I think you went like $100 over. So I think you beat
It's very intimidating.
It's intimidating. Intimidating? Why? What's intimidating about it?
Is that James Winter?
Yep.
Hello, James.
What's intimidating about it?
So when you leave a 5-pin first shot.
Yeah, and you've got the massive bar bill. If you leave a 5-pin and miss a 5-pin, you do realise you've got a massive bar bill.
Scores are going in.
I'm waiting for the bracket scores to come over as well, to be fair.
Fresh trim, mate.
Yeah, fresh trim.
The question is the celebration coming out, Peacher?
Maybe. We'll have to see. We'll have to see.
Well, he threw it in the gutter, first shot at Stroud. Next shot, got the spare, come back, hands on the ears, proper Tevez style. You know.
Tevez style, yeah.
You know, but questions have to be asked off your off the ball selection for Thingy in the trials. We've all seen his clip.
The ball selection.
Oh, I can't remember.
The Nova, I think it was.
For your trials, when you was Tristan's ball.
I got him to throw the IQ Emerald, keep his angles closed, but it was completely different to what I expected it to be, or what the pattern laid out to be.
Oh, Craig started with a strike.
Big strike there for Parker.
Big strike.
What?
I'm expecting some extravagant celebrations on the foul line when you get your strikes, Craig. Yeah. I've got faith in you, mate. What was it? Top 10 finish at Stroud? Yeah, see? You've got it. Yeah. Yeah, one space below. 32nd, 31st, mate. Beat you. Yep. So did I, to be fair, mate.
First ESBT to average 185.
Well, that's it. It's my second, and I averaged a 180 odd, and I'd have took that at the start of the day, to be fair.
We need to get it over 30, Tom.
We had 32 before. 32 before.
Get my phone out.
That's what it needs, mate. Who cares? Right.
Okay.
Jamie Bottomley then. 134 hitting Jamie Bottomley. Leaves a 5-pin.
Oh, 5-pin.
Oh, he spares it up.
Safe as houses.
But when you shoot at 134 first game, it's always on the cards that. Hey up. Oh no, it's 4. It's a 2-pin. There we go, 28.
5-pin for Ricky Sanderson, lane 4.
Oh, here we go. Off shot, just to the left. You'll see it once O'Kelly bowls here. Picks up his single spin, does O'Kelly then. Craig then, can he make it 2? Into the Brooklyn, leaves the 8-pin. Was it? Was it not? Oh, on about Craig. Oh, he picks Ricky picks up the spare there.
Interesting. A lot of people are using a different mixture of blend balls as well.
That's
a
it.
lot of polish, there's a lot of
Do you know what?
surface,
Do you know what?
a little bit of urethane.
This is great because there's barely any urethane and there's a load of people using different bowling stuff and there's a lot of different shots happening. It's actually really good viewing. You know, instead of the urethane, yeah. Instead of the typical urethane, yeah. What as Carl Dawson would say, chuckers and hurlers, hurlers and twirlers. Casper then, fresh off winning his brackets. Wow. There's only one word for that, and that is wow. And Hannah there picking up a spare after going out in the brackets in the first set of brackets off a technicality.
That's tough, it's tough to take.
Every time I say technicality, all I can hear in my head is what do you call it? Andy Tate, technicality, a football genius that recommended you. Oh. Used to work in the own bargains near me, you know. Yeah. And then when he become famous, everybody used to go in the own bargains and ask him for an autograph and stuff.
I'll tell you what, Polish bowling balls coming out.
That's it. It said it would open. It said it would open up. Said it would open up. I think it's a solid, a dull shot solid to start, and then maybe something a little bit more shinier.
Well, I think you've got 3 ranges. I think you've got like your first 2 games where you're trying to open up a shot with your dual solid sucking up some of your oil. Then you've got your mid-range ball for your 3rd, 4th game, 5th game, and then polish reactive for your end. Pretty much does the job, I reckon.
What it sounds like to me, urethane 7 and 8 in it.
In the Brooklyn.
Yeah,
Seems with urethane, it does give you that control to be able to at least make the 1-3. That's the good thing about urethane. Like with reactive, you go too far out, it's probably just going to go for a 3-pin. Just looks out with urethane. You just got that bit of a comfort blanket with them.
I don't know. I don't really like it.
Getting them rolling. You've got to get them
Do you know
rolling.
what, mate? I've got one, and to be fair, I'm still not a fan. I'm still not a fan of urethane.
But I mean, look at the tar now. It's just covered in urethane.
Oh, I know.
PVA and there's so much urethane.
It's ridiculous. Oh, 5-pin for Casper.
to see if any ball makes.
He looks over. He knows exactly what's happening here.
I'll be interested. Oh, Craig.
Oh, Messenger off the wall.
Great strike there for Craig Parker.
Strike 9 spare, strike for Craig. Told you. Pural. Strikes.
I said that were a great strike as well, mate. Well, you'll probably say different.
He did, to be fair.
I praised you on that one, mate.
No?
But, you knew what you were doing.
Casper then, 5 pin, lane 7. Never. Oh, that was. I don't know if that was in shot then. Hannah there then.
Yeah, I saw Hannah.
Nearly a 7-10 there.
Going down 23, my boy.
Flush 7-10. 27 on mine.
One thing I'd be interested in ball makers, like if they can actually make a urethane, it's going to be better than a purple hammer. That's.
There's gonna be one in there, but
how do you make it better? Look at how much people are now scoring with that ball.
well, it's like what European youth or something like that last year.
Yeah.
60 something, 63 registered purple hammers that we used or something stupid like that. Oh,
It's a lot.
it's pretty damn ridiculous if you ask me. Roger there, missing the 10 pin. Right then. Oh, here we go. Update then. Update on the brackets front. Final 2 then. Natasha versus Jack Kerr. Jack won. 221 versus 174. Callum Simons versus Paul Marks. 135 versus a 142. Paul Marks wins on a 142. That is unreal. Callum Simons then against Casper McLeod. Casper blows him out the water.
Absolutely.
219 versus 135. Then it's final 3 then. Natasha's in it again, 3rd time for her. Wow. Against Jack Kerr, who's in it again, 3rd time for him. And you've got Lee Cocker versus Casper McLeod and Chris Oakes versus Aaron Underhill.
That's a tasty one.
Again, if you want to get involved in the brackets, tournamentbowl.com is the place to go. Click on tournaments upcoming and then ESBT Shipley if you want to get involved in that. See, Paul Marks then, man that hit a 142 was it to win. His last one against a 135 from Callum Simons. We've not got a problem with mentioning that a few times on the stream.
What's that?
That Callum had a 135.
What did he have?
A 135.
Really? What did he have again?
I think it was a 135. Again, if you are watching as well, make sure you're sharing it out on social medias. Get it liked, get it subscribed, get the bell on, you know, all that stuff. You've got to plug it. You've got to plug it, Craig. You've got to plug it.
And don't forget, we've got the Ginger Malmo coming up next squad.
I know. We'll give him the big build up.
Belmo experience.
Just need the shirt now and everything to match, mate.
Craig didn't look very happy with
No,
that.
I didn't. No, I didn't.
Hey, if it brings the ratings up, we don't
Did you
care.
see that? Shavy there, going on the camera, giving himself the choke. I think that sums up his day. I think that sums up his day. Do you know what? Have the score's been updated? Let's have a look. Get the scores up on here. See what we're saying. Show participants. Results. Nope, he's not updated the scores yet. He must have had a emergency toilet break.
He's having that toast again.
Oh, that's it, mate. What are you after? Are you still sore after going out on a technicality? In the brackets before the 170 game. Pretty sore. Casper's struggling a bit in this one, in the final again, but struggling to get some sort of strike. Sparing it up though, to be fair to him. I'm sure we can get that sorted.
Start doing some merchandise videoing and getting pictures of your hat going on the lane. See how brave you are to wear it after the 55.
Tell you what.
Tell you what, if
The-
you leave the you got wear the hat.
Can't bowl with that on, mate. Not with my arms there when I release it. I'll knock it off my head every time. And you know what? If it ends up on the foul, if it ends up over the foul line, it's a foul, innit?
That means you missed the ball.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. I see your game plan. Browser. Anytime today, Lee, that you want to update the scores, I'd be very thankful. Just saying, wherever he is.
Come on, Mr. Chatsfield. Get out of that toilet and get on your big computer.
Oh. He's having a bit of trouble, innit?
Mr. Greg Stratton's here.
Oh, here we go. Earler and Twirler himself. It's a bit harsh. He's a good bowler, Greg, to be fair. It runs in the family. About the only thing that runs in our family, but it runs in the family.
Said to Stuart, nice brackets you got there.
Did you know he shot a 90 yesterday? Stuart England.
You started out with strike.
Yeah. Well, they started it with 2 strikes, technically.
Yeah, you bowled the wrong
Yeah.
Lee Chatsfield's got a new sponsor this week. It's called Ammonium Plus.
Oh. Colour sauce. There we go. Come on now, Lee. Any time today, update the scores.
I'll do that one.
Oh, is it being that awkward thingy where I can't scroll down on the page? It is, isn't it? That's annoying. Anyway, I'll read the scores out instead then. That's what I guess it's gonna have to be when to put some in. Can't scroll down on the page on interactive on OBS, being awkward.
So we just have to listen.
Yep. Subtle tones of the Mancunian. Jamie then, lane 8, into the Brooklyn. Proper pocket. Leaves the 5 pin. I hate to say it, Rob. Hello. Apparently you've got some money for me. I don't know. All I know is it's my brackets money. I can't remember, mate. It's my brackets money, so I need it.
Is your brackets money to go back in at brackets again?
That's alright. See, pays for the brackets. What's it? I owe you some change. Yeah, we'll do. Sound, buzzing, thank you. Can't go wrong. Do you know what it's off? Went in the raffle in the monetary raffle thing that they was doing for stand. Strike out for cancer. Mate, got some money back. £2, £37, thank you very much. Can't go wrong with that. And I've gifted charity technically. Took from charity as well, I suppose.
Charity, mate.
Yeah, all for charity. All for it. Has he updated the scores yet? Jordan West, let's watch his shot. Oh, messenger from Jordan.
All bicep that, Jord, all bicep.
You not got instant replay feature on there?
No. I know. The amount of messengers and Brooklyns that we'd have on today, mate, is unreal. Casper then makes... Oh, no, he doesn't. Chops it. Oh. Who's he got in the final then? Is it not Jack Kerr? You had... Natasha was in it again?
Yeah. Natasha,
Jack Kerr was in it again. Aaron... Oh yeah, it might have been Aaron versus Casper. I can't remember the other ones. Can't remember the other two. What?
Thinking what you're saying.
It's just talking rubbish, mate. That's how the commentary goes on bowling. So there's apparently 34 people that like my commentary though, so we'll have it.
Saying about Adam Cairns is $2.99 yesterday.
34.
He's 11th. Oh. I know. That's it, mate.
Like that 11 shot away for up.
Oh, mate. I know. His 12th was slightly better.
Yeah.
Still didn't deserve a strike, hence why he got 9.
Well, if you throw 9, you get 9, don't you?
Yeah. Jamie, 82 through 6. Managed to spare it up there. 9 spare on the. Oh no, hang on. Oh mate, I swear to God, we're looking at the wrong names. A, B, C, D, and E is really awkward. What was that? 5-pin? 5-pin miss. Hey up. I missed that. Was it? It was a 5-pin. Vincenzo's knocking his head. It was a 5-pin miss. No way have we just missed that.
I cannot believe the first 5-pin that we've missed. And we're not had a round of
No, I missed it.
Free beer, and we're just.
I'm getting it back up on here, mate, so they can watch it back.
Double there for John West.
Can we put our hand up now?
Big barbell. Oh. Trey Parker's shot there, just through at the line. Out.
Here we go.
Here we go, here now.
Vincenzo, that
Yeah, Vincenzo.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, it was a 5-pin. Yeah. No, we missed it. Oh. How you got away with that, Vincenzo? I'll never know. Go back. Oh my God, did you hear my voice then? Go back, rewind it. Get double tapping on the left hand side. What? Who? Oh yeah, Chris Oakes is in. Hang on, the brackets are behind us, why don't we just have a look? Go on, have a look. Lee Cocker against Casper. Yeah. All right. The ones that have been in every final so far in the brackets, Jack and Natasha. Must be on. Them two must be on for top man. 50 quid. By the looks of it, 50 quid for top man in the squad. I'm gutted I didn't bowl yesterday. I mean, I wouldn't have had a chance, like. I had to shoot 79 over. Oh, chop. Yeah, that's a 9-pin. Can he spare this one? He spared that one.
I think Chris is having a good game.
No, he's not. He's B. Chris is definitely B. In through 7. But he's still beat Stuart England's 90. I know. Who's he against? He's against Aaron, isn't he? Against Aaron, yeah. Where's Aaron? Aaron's on 9 and 10. Don't know which one he is. Casper then, who's in the finals as well. Up against Lee Cocker is Casper. Just won the last one, the last brackets final. Double wood for Casper then. Another Brooklyn, this time by Paul Marks. 7 and 8, definitely the shot, Brooklyn shot.
Send a message to Chris Barnes, 7 and 8 at Shipley. Must stick to play for the Brooklyn, day in, day out.
Jordan wasn't happy there that he didn't get that spare then. Have you updated the scores yet?
Scores are all online.
Right, have you updated them now?
100%.
Right, here we go. I would get them up, but it doesn't let me scroll down, which is really annoying.
Hannah Isles takes the lead. Jack Kerr scratched on 8.22, but Hannah's just pinned him with a few little lady bonuses.
Well, Hannah was just saying get the scores up when you've updated them, so she knew she was up there.
So updating the brackets in terms of Chris Oates and Aaron Underhill. You've got Chris Oates on 108. Is that 108 going into frame 8? Aaron's currently on 70 in frame 6.
Oh wow!
So that's probably
Wow! Is that going to be the final between Callum Simons and Paul Marks? Alright, anyway, update from first 4 then. You got Hannah at the top with 873 through 4. You see a strike there from Craig Parker on lane 6, and he enjoyed it. You can tell he enjoyed it. And then the one that's leading it at the moment into the Brooklyn.
Brings him 10 back against Chris Oates for his brackets.
Where's Chris on now? 109 through 7.
Aaron's now on 80
through 7. On a spare though. Asking a lot though at the moment with the way he's gone that game. Jack Kerr in second with 8.22. Anna beating him on a women's doubles at the moment. Casper McLeod in third for this squad with an 8.04. Natasha in fourth with 8.20. Wait, what? That don't make any sense. Does it? System's wrong. It should be the 2 Ales at the top. Where's Chatters? He should be Team Ales at the top here. His system's messed up. 8.29, but above him is 8.04 and 8.22.
Yeah, that's because it's organised by average, not by total.
Is it?
Yeah, that's why some of the women are in different
Well,
places.
no, but it isn't. No, it isn't organised by average. Because look, Hannah's above Jack. And Jack's got a bigger average. I know it's over 8 games that average, and they've only bowled 4, but Jack's got a bigger average. He's got a bigger pinfall. Because he's come over and told me Hannah was above him on.
As I said, Chatter's website's shit.
Yeah, no. Chatters, your website's wrong. 8.29 below an 8.04 and an 8.22.
Oh, I haven't changed Tash to 64 yet. That should be on. That should be 32.
Oh, I can't get the staff these days. Can't get the staff.
Get stuff.
Well, yeah, that's it. Anna there with a strike.
Let me go now.
Alright, back to the stream. Let's get watching it. Paul Marks must have got a strike there. He's walked off. I know, spare.
Aaron Underhill, and he's now.
Oh, and he's gonna get a strike. Oh, he's on for it. He's on for it. question is, can they beat the 131 versus 140, 142 or something like that from before? Paul Marks versus Callum Simons, 135. Yeah. Anna's gone double.
Step up lane 9 against Chris Oates for his bracket.
Good game there from Jamie, 223. Show him why he's been selected for the Europeans. Huh? Show him why he's been selected. Well, I mean, a 130 to start, mate. It's better than that. Oh, wow.
That might have just cost him his bracket there, Aaron.
Why was split? Oh.
3-6.
Anna there finishing with a turkey on the 10th frame means that she'll finish with a 180. Trying to stay top of this squad. On for that 50 quid.
That squad, isn't it?
All the better bowlers. That's a bit harsh saying that, actually. There's a lot of good bowlers that bowl this.
Why are you bowling it?
I know exactly. How did I get in it? How did Josh get in it as well? I should have bowled that YBC squad in the morning yesterday. Casper McLeod, hang on. Oh no, it was a free pin.
In terms of revenue, there's definitely a lot more in this next squad. There's a lot more revenue.
Oh, yeah.
You know, and you've got George, Rob, Steve,
It'll open it up for me. Thank you very much.
Can you see who's on it?
Huh?
Can you see who's on it? Oh, I want to watch this shot.
Alright, you're watching yourself back.
No.
Turkey to finish here.
Yeah, he smashed it.
Go on, talk us through it.
I just hope for the best. I literally did just hope for the best.
She threw and I went, oh, that looks alright. Oh, that's good.
Hey up. Paul Crippen here.
Tripped over
Camera's a bit
it.
too close today. Could see who was bowling on lane 3 yesterday. Yeah, Paul, mate. Wasn't me that was doing it yesterday. But somebody forgot his tripods. And do you know what? It's really. Yeah, I am worrying a bit here because Emily and Dan aren't here yet, and my bowling shoes are at home. Yeah, no, I know. What? Well, I don't know, but Dan's bowling this last squad. I phoned him. I've told him. I don't know. I don't know why I've not just rang Emily to check they've got the shoes on the way. Apparently the stuff was at the door. When I rang them before, the stuff was at the door. So if they forgot it, I'm going to be a bit annoyed. I'm going to be annoyed because I need tape on my phone as well.
I suppose you have to go to Steve, don't you?
Yeah, buy more stuff. I've got a full roll of tape in my bag, mate. I don't want to buy another one. I ran on 96 through 8 there. Oh, Chris has shut him out. Chris has shut him out. Struck out to shut him out. Yeah. After bowling a 109 through.
All it took were him coming to remind him that he was
on the brackets final.
Yeah.
Are you gonna take the assist for this, Josh?
Yeah, definitely. Should be 50% my way if he wins. Oh no, he actually has. Kelly there with the near miss messenger.
I know, yeah, it was unlucky that, to be fair.
Chris Oates to finish out.
Shuts him out. Chris Oates. 109 through 8 finishes with 169. Do you know what though? That's one of my brackets. That. Yeah, was that it? Huh? I was at it. Yeah. Mate, do you know what? I'd have paid money for Harlan versus Dan Burn in a boxing fight. I'd have paid money for that. When you think about how many people bought Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury.
He's having a
getting
scout.
The scores. He's getting the scores. Scratch pot, I think he's getting scores for scratch pot.
I don't think he's having a scratch pot running.
Oh well.
I don't think he's doing scratch pot today, it's just all brackets.
Look, why is he getting scores for?
I think he's just having it all together just for results.
Oh, right. So then you can say, oh, should have gone in.
He's doing the small print.
Yeah. So he can call people out for not going in it.
Just watching Ricky there, like, if you're hitting it anywhere near 5, you're just going sailing. It's absolutely no.
Yeah, he can't be out on the wide. Can't be out on the wide.
You're left at 3.610, but even that there, it's not even. Bods don't like it's picking up at all.
Left a 3.610 from being wide. Oh, right.
It's gone straight down at it.
Yeah.
And that's with reactive. Throw plastic like that, screw it.
Interesting. Spare there for Sofa. Oh, they've got a full frame to go yet, them. Lane 9 and 10. Ah, how dare they?
Disgraceful.
Hey up, Tristan, you alright, mate? Well, we've already blamed Callum for your what you call performance in the trials.
That's me. I wish I could blame on anyone else.
Do you know what though? Normally when you're playing bad, you end up playing good in a tournament where you need the money. Well, not need the money, but where it's big money.
My strategy today is just throw it the right way.
So far, it looks like you just got to throw it head front.
Well, 7 and 8 Brooklyn seems to be the place where to play. Oh mate, telling you, the amount of Brooklyn strikes we've seen on 7 and 8 is unreal.
7 and 8's guaranteed, mate. Especially lane 7.
7 and 8's been unreal. Been unreal.
Back again. Hello. Hi.
Not updated.
Do you know what I was saying? You're saying she was intimidated before.
It is.
Yeah, because she's on the top. Get on it.
What do I say?
That's exactly what you said.
Open your mouth and words going.
Oh, how do you think we feel for doing it for so many hours? A full day of that.
I mean, I feel like that's your choice, isn't it?
Yeah, no. Oh.
I love it. Absolutely love it.
Oh, that's it. Just take the mick out of it as much as you possibly can. Top, you know, for this session.
Yeah.
This I can't scroll down, so it's a
Yeah.
bit annoying. But yeah, you're top for this session.
Thank you.
Still not updated it. Both you and your sister.
Oh my goodness, look at Asker. What?
Huh? When you actually look at the scores properly, he's not added the he's not sorted it out for the women's bonus on your sister.
Oh.
Alright, so you're
She's
there.
a man, that's why.
You said it, not me.
That's why she sits in the back of the car.
Oh. Well, Gary said she's walking home, beating her in the brackets before.
Who?
She was playing Gary before in the first brackets, and she beat Gary, and Gary said she's walking home now.
She'd cry. I'll drive past her and wave as well. Yeah, they're in my bracket. They wanted to.
Oh. Still waiting on 9 and 10. Still waiting on, well, anything. I'm waiting on my bowling shoes, to be honest with you, mate.
Why?
I left them at home by accident. That's why.
How did you manage that?
Because I had to wake up at 5 o'clock this morning.
That's why we got
Oh, I didn't even see it. It looks so natural.
Oh, mate, it's great, isn't it?
Until someone wants.
natural art form.
Yeah. Until someone wants like a mini egg or something.
Mate,
Good at
the thing is though, we've had to. I've done it before. That's why I know it works. Where there's a will, there's a way, mate. Where there's a will, there's a way. Aaron Underhill, 121.
So we're sunken there now. I'll finish there from Chris Oates.
I mean, if that's how he's been scoring, he must have got really lucky in his other shots. Like, where are you, Craig? 45th.
Hey Thomas.
What?
It's like being at the Emirates.
I know. Added time on added time.
6 minutes of added time. Oh no, we're going to play, and then another minute, we're going to play 7 just so they can score. Fergie's moved to the Emirates.
I know, innit? Absolute joke.
Sorry. Sorry.
Oh my god. I knew the joke was coming off someone. I knew the joke was coming.
My boyfriend's on there. So that's not.
Mate, the scores are terrible.
255 is that?
Yeah. To be fair, he's come off a 199. He's
No, I lost the
improved.
bracket to him.
Oh, what a shame. To be fair, Lee was against Casper, wasn't he? What did Casper have? 157. Ah, well, Lee beat him. Lee Cocker beat him. Hey, up, what's going on?
She has.
Yeah, thank God, because that would have been a nightmare if she hadn't.
So your shoes are en route. Up by DPD.
They'll definitely get lost then.
Yeah. Parcel has been delivered. Where?
It's on your doorstep.
It was like me Domino's last night. He said it'd been delivered, but he went to freaking the bottom half of North Road, because my road's split between two councils. Right? So he went to freaking Clayton instead of Drawsden. It's like, what are you doing, mate? It's up here. He rang me and went, I can't find your house. Yeah. Put in the postcode, you might have found it. Although it was quite nice at Domino's, so can't moan. How's it going, Ricky?
Yeah, not great. Started off alright, but it's going down now.
To be fair, mate, quite a lot of people have struggled to score.
Yeah.
A lot of people have struggled to score.
Hard work.
That's it, mate, that's it. Well, that's what Mark Eathorn's saying, but looking at some of the scores, it might even be less. I'd love to know the average for the tournament come the end of the day. I mean, like we've been saying, there's some good bowlers to come later on as well, but and some home centre bowlers as well, including yourself, Ginger Benwell.
Well, not just me, but Steve Kay as well.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. It's the one. If you was going to put your money on anyone.
With him being with Brunswick as well, like.
Yeah,
when he's got that option of absolutely everything, it's just.
If you're going to put your money on anyone, you'd probably put it on him. If you want to put your money on him, tournamentbowl.com. Tournament will come in. ESBT Shipley, get on the brackets, get on him.
I've been definitely putting some money in my brackets, but.
Oh yeah.
I think I could.
Mate,
I didn't have a good round last week. I've got no to worry about.
Yeah, look, it's like what we've just seen. You know, you can bowl the 141 and get through against the chain bottom with 130 odds. You can bowl the 142 and beat Callum Simmons 135.
That might look, I'll probably get Steve in first.
Nah, that'd be mine. That'd be my look, that mate.
Steve turns up.
And if
250 straight.
And if you beat someone like that, I'll end up with someone like Pete Stevenson afterwards or something like that. Who? Nah, neither have I. Fair. Neither have I, to be fair. Oh, Frank there, missing the single pin. Single 10 pin. Oh, that was very wide.
Lucky that 1 to 3 there from Jody.
Do you know what I've not seen for saying that when you hit it out wide, right, staying out wide? I've not seen somebody take out the 6-8 yet.
No, that's interesting.
Which was saying my first ESBT, which was Acott's Green last year,
Yeah.
I saw, I think it were 3 people bowl an 8-9 and then go through the gap. 3 times. Unreal, that, innit?
Parker. Should be an easy spare, hopefully.
Oh, just.
About. Was not
Unconventional.
Jodie's just got two. She's literally
5 miss.
Yeah. Rough start that for Jodie. Callum Lane 3. Through the nose for an 8. It's a spare though. It's a spare it needs to make.
Trying to go for the Brooklyn is Mark here. Mark Thompson in front of us. Roger then.
With the high rod max. Oh, never in doubt.
I might be joining him with that ball later on, to be fair.
I think Callum's on the Quantum Evo Pearl by the looks of it.
One of my more polished balls is the High Road Max, so I think I might be pulling that out later on.
Well, I've got the IQ Emeralds and I'm contemplating bringing it down for sure.
Oh mate, I'm doubling down my RST. Definitely doubling down my RST.
Difficult surface to start.
Yeah.
Get it open.
Dull down the RST. Then I've got another ball that I can't think of its name.
I had a lesson on Wednesday and we got a PVA shark put down, so I was 48 foot. Critted up my rotor grip haywire, which it actually just looks really good.
Well, I was playing on the burn of that when I had my lesson in the evening, and I was going high road camo, so maybe that might be a shout later on because that was coming back nice. But obviously I was. Obviously, I imagine I was playing after you and after George. I was playing after George anyway.
Matt soon pounced on the opportunity.
That's how it is, mate, innit? Although I think I'll be falling back into a couple of bad habits when I'm bowling later on, because I was doing what I was taught in my lesson on Thursday when there was no league on, and safe to say I think I'll practice a bit more on that before I start bringing it into the ESBT.
We're definitely doing a lot more sparing in my warm-up. I don't think I practiced
Oh,
sparing
mate.
in my warm-up next round, and that's what I missed.
Mate, that's what's gonna win you money today. Yeah.
Money and also in the brackets.
Yeah, defo. Sparing to 1-8 today. Leacock gets a nice little mix there for a good 9. Hey up. Here's the updates on brackets then. Final 3. Natasha versus Jack Kerr. 148 for Natasha versus Jack Kerr's 232. Is that 2 wins for him? Yeah, 2 wins. He won the last one. Yep. Lee Cocker beat Casper McLeod 255 versus 157. Wow, he's blown him out of the water there. He's shown his class, has Lee. And then 169 versus 121 for Chris Oakes, the winner there against Aaron Underhill. Then final 4, Natasha versus Jack Kerr again. In 4th, both of them have been in all 4.
All 3. Well, he's been in all.
Yeah, both been in all 4.
It's the 3rd time. This is a trilogy match.
Yeah, the repeat. Lee Cocker versus Craig Parker. Both on the same lanes as well, 7 and 8. And then Lee Cocker's in it again against James Fitzpatrick, which he's on 11 and 12. So try and keep you updated on that one. But Craig versus Cocker here could be an interesting one here, 7 and 8. Oh, he's bottling it. Yeah. There's not many of them that will get away with opening him because he had an open in the second. He's gone 8 spare, 9 miss. Oh, 5 pin for Ricky.
It looks in disgust. Jamie just likes to walk straight through.
Yeah, don't walk in front of the camera when there's a 5 pin, Jamie.
You evil buggers.
Hey, we've had one miss. Vincenzo before. We didn't even realise he missed it, but he missed it.
You know what he's going to do? He's going to go back in front of the camera and we won't know what's going on.
Oh, mate, we're getting the O's on here. Oh, he missed it! Hey! Barbells on Ricky.
I called that as soon as I
Yeah, no.
missed right. The pattern strikes again.
I tell you, oh, there we go. Another Brooklyn strike on lane 7.
Well, I mean, it was quite. It was on the left-hand side of the head pin, but it was very heavy.
Another Rod spectacular.
Go on then.
Best ball I've ever put in.
Oh, Roger Kendall there. Giving his comment on it. Oh yeah, no. I tell you what, mate, that's been the shot on 7 and 8. That has actually been the shot on 7 and 8. Jamie bringing it back now. Trying to pull back them 140s and 130s that he's had. Oh.
I'm taking a rope off my neck now.
Oh. Right, which one's Cocker? He's got to be A or B. He's got to be A or B. Advantage Cocker so far. Do you know that it's you versus Cocker in the brackets? Twice? Oh right. The next one. Look. Oh my God. Did you hear that? Ben, did I just hear that right? First double. Oh wow. It's because you can't use a Eurofame with 2-handers. Thanks Stevenson, another 2-handed lefty then. Lee Cocker getting in the way of the shot. Still gets the strike though.
That's the hard thing as well. When you throw Eurofame a lot, because you do tend to play a lot more straight down. You do go to reactive and start to try and go. You've got to throw it a little bit more, let's say, a little bit harder. Because with Eurofame, you've got to get rolling.
Yeah.
Reactive, you don't have to get rolling, you've got to get
And Ben does love a Eurofame. I think majority of his bowling equipment is Eurofame. Oh, Messenger! Oh, it doesn't go. Just turn, just at the end. And 5-pin missing Ricky leaves a split.
Saying that though, he's got some good base, so I think he could get this, if he can throw it hard enough, he could probably get this bounce.
He's got a nice looking spare ball as well. Mainly because I've got that spare ball as well, you see.
Sometimes I think with his teams, just got
Do you know what, right, when we play his team on a Wednesday, it's really annoying because you've got me and Frank that have got that spare ball, and Ricky. So when you're looking for the ball at the side of the lane, it's like, what? Where is it? And then when you got a purple hammer on the go as well, it's even worse. Brooklyn. Oh, she's got another pin with a 5-pin. She avoids it.
technically 58 with the strike.
Versus a 67 from Cocker's Open. Oh, and he's gone Brooklyn to get it. Oh, he's got the advantage, Craig.
Craig takes over.
Advantage, Craig. Cocker left the door open. But Cocker left the door open. Craig tried to miss it, but still went through it. I went, Cocker left the door open. You tried to miss it, but still went through it. Was that another Brooklyn from Roger? Hard and fast, hit the head pin somewhere. Frank double wood misses it, chops it. Nah, you go out wide, it's not coming back, as just shown. Tell you what, people are going heavy on that. From what I'm seeing here on the screen, if I'd have looked to the left a bit, I probably could have seen it better, but Lee Cocker. Oh, through the nose. Suppose it's a good 8 though, good 8. That's what we're saying, people using reactives, that's going to happen.
Definitely the time to move now, because
maybe a ball change.
I think he's on the Hammer 3D offset, I think it is.
Who? That's not an offset, mate. That's not an offset. The offset's bright purple. Oh right, that was his spare ball, wasn't it?
But there is a new one.
Yeah, the blue one. Yeah, offset attack. That is a sexy colour, that and the vibe. That Hammer have really got the colours right on them two balls. Ocean blue or something like that. Yeah. Oh, great colour scheme. Oh, he went into the wrong pocket again. Did Craig Parker there?
The ocean vibe rolls well, even higher.
Looks nice when my dad's got one, hasn't he? So it looks nice when he bowls it. To be fair. Messenger? No.
What's he chucking?
A bowling ball, and that's what he's chucking.
Do you know what it's
Oh. Oh, he's wide again. The lad with the butterfly on his shirt. I don't know his name. Do you know his name? The lad with the butterfly on his shirt. Yeah. He's too wide. Too wide out. Needs to come inside. Jamie missing a single pin. Oh, that's it, mate. That's it. You've got to, in this tournament especially, you've got to watch where you're following as well. People that you see in bowling, you need to watch them, see where the line is.
It'd be nice to know what lane you're on so you can follow.
Yeah, well that's it. But you just watch the person, because you're only moving one pair of lanes to the left or the right, depending on if you're on the left lane or the right lane. But knowing my luck, I'll probably be following somebody that throws urethane from the start.
You have two left-handers on the opposite.
Yeah. That's it, mate. That'll be my luck. That sounded horrible.
I think the term for how I'm playing today is locked in.
Locked in?
Locked in on the 3-pin, yeah.
All right. I was gonna say, shooting a 135, you can't be saying locked in on that.
I had a 150 afterwards. I'm going up.
Yeah, but how many brackets have you been in?
Who? Callum. He was in 2 brackets finals on that time, to be fair, but then messed them up. Shooting a 135. His bottle went in the final. Yeah, I suppose so. I think it's a tenner for second place, so he's won 20 quid there. Here he is, Mark Smith. Here's Skip. Oh. Mike Stevenson then on lane 8. Oh, through the 2-pin. Tell you what, Jamie's bowling the Altered Reality, the senior purple hammer. I'm telling you.
There's no saying you can't throw your earth in.
Oh no, but
I mean, this set
do you know how like in the adults, everybody seems to have a purple hammer in the bag. In the seniors,
lane 4 for Callum.
Oh, 5-pin for Callum. Left of shot. Lane 4. Callum Simons. 5-pin. Can he spare it? Oh, they.
Disappointingly managed to get a fight.
Oh. Not from the start. Game 6 maybe. What time are we on? 11:43. What game are we on? 6. I think we're on game 6. Game 6. 2 more games after this. That one o'clock margin is. I think we're cutting it short on that 1 o'clock.
Yeah, the start time looks a bit.
I want to get some lots to eat before I start bowling anyway, put it that way. Well, she's still not here, is she? Oh, hands up for the 5-pin. Ryan Jeffries there.
Too late.
Oh, Brian, did you see Ricky's miss of the 5-pin before? Speaking of Ricky, he's about to step up and bowl on lane 6.
Craig Parker just back on brackets.
Into the brook, he gets a strike. Honestly.
He's doing Lee Cocker in here. Lee Cocker's 107. The spare.
It's close. It's close. It's close. Oh, there we go. Thank you very much. My shoes have shown up. Get in. Get
You
in.
will be bowling today.
I was going to be bowling. Is that all I've got? That one. All right.
Oh, you've got not even a thank you.
I've just said thank you. I've just said thank you. I said it to Dan. I said it
Dan, I'm the one who drove.
to...
I'm abandoning my car park. Super state of my car.
Aye, where is it?
Somewhere in the car park.
I feel sorry for these lot when they're trying to get out.
This is now going to be the one that gets everyone out of this place. You're the only person that can let people out of this place now from this.
She'll be the one that all the people from the gym across the road are moaning out.
Emily, just go back up there and just come back in at about 5 minutes.
Everyone loves me.
Go.
Everyone is just
I tell you what. Go get the dinner in Arsler and then come back and then the cars will be gone and you'll be able to park.
I'm going to have to make my car somewhere.
Depends who's going though.
You can move it. I'll take it.
I'm not allowed to drive.
No, I'm not.
Chins. Oh, that's a funny lead by Jamie. That was a funky lead, that. 4-8, 4-8, 6-10. Definitely a funky lead, that. Oh, there we go. Brian did see the 5-pin miss.
He'll be getting rinsed. Big Parker to make it 3.
No. Door creaks open.
He went to the wrong side.
Door creaks open a bit for Cocker. Ricky Dent, lane 5. Oh, gets a strike. That's 4 on the row for Ricky. Go on, lad. After missing a 5-pin in the second frame, he's doing all right now. Huh?
Misses a 5-pin and goes on a tear.
I know. Maybe that was what you needed. The kickstart. All I know, mate, is you're gonna get rinsed off quite a few bowlers that bowl in Shipley now. Brian's definitely one of them.
A 5-pin miss, and then delivers a huge handball.
Oh, mate, I tell you what, if he strikes out here, then I think he gets let off the par bill if he strikes out. All right, par bill stands then. Oh. Senior's ball of choice. Showing his age, using the senior ball of choice. Oh, Kelly then. Look nice that. Nice strike. Tom's bowling well on lane 10, lane 9 and 10. He's gone 5 on the bounce. Well, I mean, if there's anything to show from 7 and 8 before.
Close bracket that. Craig strikes out for 201.
Yes.
Craig Cocker strikes out for 217.
It's going to be close. Yeah, nice. Tom
Tom Copeland. Oh, he's bowling well. Yeah. There's another strike for him on lane 9 and 10. Frank struggled this game, man. 106 after 8, had a strike in the 9th, and then goes and gets a 7 there. Everybody's had a bad game in him. Well, apart from Jack Kerr and the 2 Isles, by the sounds of it. Where is Jack? What lane's he on? I don't know where he is, mate. Frank spares it up. Don't think he realises it's the 10th. Oh, mate, he might be going and getting another ball, in all fairness. So I don't know if he realises it's the 10th frame as he's walking off, but he might be going and getting another ball, in all fairness. Oh! Ah, 9 pin for Ricky. Goes exactly. 7 and 8. He's got a strike written all over that. Lee Cocker, strikes the first.
Yeah, it's a chance here.
It might have been. It was blue anyway, whatever ball it was.
He's just got Craig, hasn't he? He's just beating him.
Right, so it's what? 157, 187. Well, not at the moment. He just needs a count. Huh? Just needs a count, pretty much. Well, yeah, he needs 2. If my maths is right, he needs 2. Eight.
Yeah,
leaves 2, so he's done him.
He's on for 206.
Yeah.
Beats him by 8.
205. Not 205. Hey, 205, not 206.
Oh, sorry, 205. So seven pins he wins by, but tell you what,
Close
boy,
enough.
Craig's open door there, hasn't he?
If you hadn't missed a single pin, second frame.
What's that? And that 7-2 as well, isn't it?
Yeah, no.
I think 6.
But you don't know what the 7-2 was, though. Could have been a 1-2-10 or something like that they left, in all fairness. But a single pin miss, mate, no excuses for them. For the spared that, they won. Oh, Kelly through the nose, gets away with it, good 8.
Just a couple of hellos to Andy Steele and Rebecca Daniels, who are watching from Scotland. So hello, you two.
Hello. My poor attempt at a Scottish accent.
Should be seeing them in, I think it's June time, I think it is, for it's a memorial cause, I think, up in Sunderland.
Alright.
I'll do that. We'll do that once a year.
Sound.
They come down from Scotland.
Which Sunderland?
It's
Centre?
Riverside.
The Riverside one. That's where our county thingy was, wasn't it? Qualifiers. Wooden Lanes. Wooden Lanes one, yeah.
Wood approaches Wooden Lanes.
Yeah. Sunderland, Riverside.
Is that the newer bowl, not the old Sunderland bowl?
There's Washington and there's...
It's Wooden approaches and Wooden Lanes.
It's not Stometi's old bowl.
Oh, what?
Stometi's old bowl.
I think so. It's the one that...
I don't know. It's the what? There's an industrial park next door.
It's on this next
There's an industrial park next door. I don't know. There's one near the Angel of the North, isn't there, as well, around there? Oh, there used to be.
misses his man of the...
Yeah. Douglas with a 9 there then.
Oh, Ricky, you're doing so well.
3-6. Oh, do we miss that?
He went 3 from the right.
3 from the
Took
right.
me,
Too wide.
6, 9,
Too
10.
wide.
6, 9, 10 and then
Hold it too wide.
put it in that danger zone.
Yeah, that's
Right
it.
near there, you.
Oh, nice little mix there from Jamie.
Thing is, something like
Do you know what?
You have that in 9 frame, you're probably losing
Look at
30 frames.
Look at the state of Jamie's game. I mean, don't mean that technically. I just mean that on score wise. You know, it looked all right first three frames.
That's the man that's made a lot of changes.
Yeah,
He's made a lot of changes to try and find something. It's just not gone right.
looks like he's really struggled all day. All day.
George West on lane 3. Oh.
Into the Brooklyn, gets the strike. Tell you what, that's the shot today. Put it in the other pocket and you're all right. Yeah, you say that though, but then game 1, the amount of Brooklyns you saw on 7 and 8, there wasn't as much shape then. It was pretty straight. Another European up. Another one that's made the European team. George. He'll probably have a bag full of Europhanes.
He could have a fair bit. I mean, I think we could literally anything could work on this. I don't think there's one specific ball you can say that.
Well, that's what just look at how many ball changes you've seen. No, ready? No, that's it. And that is why we all seem to be attracted to bowling, because it's the biggest mind messer in the world. See, Jamie tries to do another Brooklyn there. The amount of Brooklyns we've seen today, Dan, unreal. Unreal.
That's the thing as well, like, with reactors. You can get that thing where you 3 ball changes in it.
My fault for Emily leaving Paul Marx's flask for about the 6th time that she was meant to bring it for him. Yeah. I tell you what, 177 when you miss a 5-pin. Not a bad game for saying you missed a 5-pin, mate.
It's a tough finish that way.
If you didn't know, Ricky missed a 5-pin. Sorry, mate. I've got to do it. You are trying to push the Europhane so much. It's not happening. It's not happening. It's not happening. Look at the amount of people that haven't bowled Europhane here at the moment. And there's a lot of Rev people. Man. Can't see it. Oh yeah, please. He's getting the drinks in now for when he missed a 5-pin. Emily, what are you doing with my bucket hat? What are you doing with that?
I'm representing the brand,
She's spreading
Diet
the
Coke,
love.
please.
Exactly.
Hey up, what's going on here? See, there you go. Did Ricky miss a 5? I think he did. I think he definitely did. Callum Simons is scores here. 176 under.
176 under.
Yeah.
What's the website?
I don't know, mate. Just put .com underneath that. Repping the merch. Get on it. Waiting on 11 and 12. You're not having me coasters. I'm telling you what, I need to get them on, don't I? I need to get them on.
Need to buy some more off eBay. Mate, key rings, the lot. Telling you. I wonder how that's got on over there, because both Natasha and James Fitzpatrick were in American finals, yeah.
By the sounds of him, that I'm just
Cocker versus Fitz, which we've just seen. What? No, that's not right. That's semi-finals. Where's the finals one? Not on there. Great. No, not on there. Not on there.
hard to keep up with the brackets. Is that many?
I know. She's mad at it.
Written down, don't we? Just tell the leavers the sheets.
Not one game over for Callum Simons.
It's a tough day at minute for Callum.
A 135, 157.
Going to blow him out of the water this set too.
A 164. He's struggled to say the least.
He's going to have 180, 160.
Tell you what, it's going to be interesting to see. You know the cut off for the pay, 16th spot. I mean, from yesterday, we're getting across. Come on, hurry up. Anytime today. Jackie Watt at minus 180. So if he shoots,
Jackie Wyatt, I think it is. Jackie Wyatt, not Watt. Wyatt.
Have they corrected the figure on that?
I don't know how you pronounce it, mate. But I mean, I get everybody's name wrong at the moment on
You
this, mate. So
everybody's name,
all the time, all the time. So yeah, Callum needs to go 2-0-2-0
Just to even get somewhere close.
to get close to finishing in the 16. So wait, if you know the song, you know what Callum's singing at the moment. I need a miracle.
Yeah.
I need a miracle. You want to put him in the brackets. But if you want to get involved in the brackets, tournamentball.com. Click on tournaments upcoming, ESBT Shipley, get on it. Final squad. Me and Josh are in it. If you want to support us, get on it, why not?
See, I'm an underdog. That's all I'm saying.
Everybody loves an underdog, mate. The underdog story. Who knows? We could be
After my first round, people won't be thinking of it, but...
Who knows? We could be a Leicester. We could be a Grimsby Town in this year's FA Cup. Who knows? What? What are you on about?
Did you just say that?
No. I said everybody loves an underdog story. Right? You could beat Grimsby Town in this year's FA Cup.
I would love to see them go through.
They are the underdog.
They are, yeah.
There was the underdog against Southampton, but I mean, Mark Eathorne will tell you, Southampton aren't playing very well.
They beat Leicester yesterday.
Says a lot about Leicester, that though, doesn't it?
Huh?
Says a lot about Leicester, that though, doesn't it?
If they go down, that's going to set them back like 10 years. Norwich are going to win the championship.
And then go back. Do you know what, Peachy, mate? If Norwich come up, they'll go back down next season. Telling you.
We've got the money now to go and buy some good players.
What with Delia Smith going? Where are you? Let's be having you. I tell you what, that's a good plug. That's a good plug that for the viewers. 30 viewers at the moment. Get on the chat because where are you? Let's be having you.
That shows that's right.
Thank you. Callum doesn't finish this squad with one game over. The burn has got to go.
The bun.
Oh, the bun has got to go.
The bun.
Do you really think he's going to get rid of that? Never. Interesting. What's he bowling with now? Tell you what, Andrew, mate. When he comes over, we'll tell him. I don't think he'll put the bet on anyway. Put it that way.
Is that what you were walking with?
I'm my shoes. Yeah. I said I was nearly on house shoes. Frank then, lane 5, started up on the live stream lanes. Is that a 5-pin, mate? 5-pin to start for Frank here on lane 5. Fruit. Over, well, leaves 4 on the right.
He looks like a man that's not enjoying his world today.
A defeated man, to say the least. 5-pin then, Frank. Oh, he's missed it! Oh! Frank Stevenson misses a 5-pin. No. That's 3 missed in this squad. 3 5-pins. I know. Well, do you know what, right? The amount of stick I've given today, if I end up missing one in the squad later on, I'm knackered. I'm going to have everybody in the centre with a hand up. Oh. Cocker starts with a strike. Yeah, that's it, mate. I mean, we saw the match between Cocker and Craig Parker, and obviously Lee Cocker won that one. But it'll be interesting. Frank, big barbell that, mate. Matt Simmons then, see what he can do here. Can he spare it up? Spares it up. Did it? Off camera though, innit? Off camera. Just sills into the head pin, leaves that 3-pin on the right hand side. Just goes to show how heavy the shot was. Hey up, here's going on here. Tracy Simmons, thank you for the commentary, it's been great. It's the next best thing to be in there. Good luck to Matt for his last 2 games. Well, he's on show now for the next 2. I mean, we do talk some crap, but at least we make it interesting. Whoa! Callum goes wide, leaves double wood. 1 head pin and a 5-pin. Interesting. Tell you what, bloody good 8. Frank gets the spare now. Apparently, if you don't get over in these next 2 games, mate, you got to shave off your bun. Yeah, according to Steel.
To be fair, over today is about 160, so if I have a 170, I've got, I'm safe.
Cocker there can get his hand out the ball, did you see that? Went to go ball, come back, it's like that trying to get his ball out of his hand out the ball, he can get his hand out the ball. Matt there with a nice strike on lane 5. He's got support as well on the watching, is Matt. Tracy's watching. Yeah. Lee there nearly left the 5-7 then. 5-pin left. 5-pin looked like he was staying up. Yep, spared up. Tell you what, where's Stuart with his brackets updates? Lee there with a spare. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculous, that.
Do you think Ian Wright's...
Oh, mate, when Fergie time coming back to haunt us again, that. Oh.
Do you think Ian Wright's celebration when he scored?
Oh,
Did you see him involved?
yeah, match of the day. Yeah, no. Yeah, but did you hear what they were saying on match of the day, though? He was going on saying that he was nearly ready to give up on the match, pretty much. Oh, Callum there, big split for him.
I think that could be the difference in football between Arsenal winning league and Arsenal maybe not.
Well, what a spare, Frank. What a spare, lad. The 3-6-7. Callum then, can he get a split spare? Nope. No, he can't. And that could be the case of him getting a 160 or not. Lee Cocker going light. You see Ricky there. 5-pin missing Ricky. I don't know, mate. Out wide, mate. Too wide. One of them days today, mate. Oh, Matt there then looking for a nice little messenger there. Nearly fell. Should be. Yeah, all day long. Oh, mate. That's why he's won these before, isn't it? You know, that's why he's won money on the brackets as well today. Hey, up. And talking about brackets, bang on time. You've got final four then. Natasha Ailes versus Jack Kerr. 155 versus 141. Natasha wins it. Lee Cocker versus Craig Parker. Lee Cocker wins 205 to 198. And Lee Cocker again against James Fitzpatrick. 205 wins it against James Fitzpatrick's 179. Then in this next final, you've got Thomas Copeland versus Lee Cocker. Ben Robinson, who only had a double in his last game. First double of the day against Paul Marks. You know, what did he have before? 142 that won it before. And then you've got Chris Oakes versus Gary Sykes.
Ben's coming on the back of a 243 last game.
Oh, mate.
Come from nowhere.
He's definitely come from nowhere with how he's been shooting. 243 in his last game. Is he on 1 and 2 now? Oh no, he's on 9 and 10. I knew he was on 11 and 12 last game. That's why I was like, if he's gone from 11 and 12 to 1 and 2, he isn't going to 243. Callum then, can he make something happen? I'll loft over the gutter that then. Yeah, but do you know what though? With only reverse oil on the heads, mate, that might be what you need to do come later on, loft the heads. You know, that's what won Hadley, the one at Stroud. He was lofting the heads. But I mean, apparently he was practicing that during the week, lofting the heads, according to Paul Crippen. Paul Crippen was saying that Hadley was practicing that. Nice spare from Callum. Making the spares now.
My heart's pumping, I'm clean out 3 out of 4.
Oh, 130 is on apparently, according to Andrew Steele.
Okay. I'm locked in for at least 145 here.
Oh. Lee Cocker then. Can he make the spare? Change the ball. All change there.
Worth asking Callum what he thinks the how he feels in terms of toughness, how he's been pushed around into the interview.
Well, you can see it's still tough, both of them. It'd be interesting just to see how different it's gone from game 1 to game 7 now. If you could get one of them that's bowling, see if they can give us a bit of an insight. Matt there leaving the free pin. Son Copeland then, he's in the final. In one of the finals, gets a strike there. 9 spare, 9 spare, 9 spare strike. The first 4. Going clean, way to go. close right there on lane 7. Matt Simmons with a nice spare on 5 then. Going well to start, to be fair. Too wide again. Gets away with it, good 9, but yeah, it was a bit wide. Yeah, all day long. All day long. Frank then. Looking for a mix on. Wow, that's a very good 8. That is a very good 8. Nah, I don't know. The double wood and the 2 on the left. It's always awkward to take out that 8 pin or 9 pin if you're a right hander.
Having the 3, 6, 9, 10. It's just to try and get that 9 pin.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
How's the kids from
So, huh?
How's the kids from the black stuff?
Kids from the black stuff? Gone over my head, mate, that.
You're too young.
Yeah, I'm too young, yeah. Do you understand it? Nah, see, both too young. You're just showing your age. You're just showing your age. I lose my airstream from scratching it rolling.
Yeah, to be honest,
Just remember what your dad looks like now.
In our family, this is a generation with the lads. My granddad's got hair, my dad hasn't. My great granddad had no hair. This is a generation.
You just keep telling me.
So my kid will have no hair. Or Emily's kid. Said in our family, this is a generation of lads for baldness.
My kid's not really bald.
Yeah, he will. Yeah, he will. Yeah, he will. Nah, I'm not. Nah. That's called a crown, you muppet. It's called a crown. It's called a crown.
That's what I called it, and then it went.
You got the crown. What's he got? He's got the crown jewel.
Through the nose there.
I've got the jewels for today.
Oh, look at that, eh? Oh.
More pressure on a 5 pin than there is crown jewel.
Matt Simmons then, left hand side, leaves the 5, 9 there. Mate, I'll be like that, mate. Swear to God, if I leave a 5 pin, I'll be like, relax. They're not there. They're not there. They're not there.
On my approach, my hand always stays up because it goes up there. So I'll put my hand up for my own 5 pin.
Oh. Good luck this afternoon, lads. Gotta go sort my wife out, but thanks for the stream. Whatever floats your boat, Brian. But I know you'll be down later when either me or Josh misses a 5 pin. Oh. Have you? What, after the squad? Oh, you can do the commentary then when we're bowling.
Yeah.
Buzz him. That's what we want. Right, well I said that to Callum, but Callum's got to do some coaching as well. Callum was meant to do it, and his finger, he left me. Cheating. It's cheating. So he said he'd come over and make sure stuff's running and that, which is good. Oh, I swear to God, mate, that'll be great. That'll actually be great. I'd enjoy it so much. Frank then, bowling at this spare. Ooh, just misses it. See on his face as well, he's walking back. Douglas. That's how it is, isn't it? I think a lot of people's faces have been like that, to be honest with you. Who? Thomas is older than me. I swear he's older than me. I
remember it. He's the only person I remember from bowling when I used to bowl before Blackburn shut. Only person that I remember from youth. Everybody else seems to have just retired. Everybody else just seems to disappear off the face of the earth, mate. Oh, Lee Cocker there, leaving the 2 on the right. Let's get back to the action. Let's go do a bit of commentary on the action. That's what people are tuning in for, isn't it? Let's be honest. They're not tuning in to listen to us lot. They're going to eat something before they come and see us lot, Paul. That's what it is. Nice strike there from Matt. Yeah, that's it.
Now I've not got to worry about if you keep missing piping, I'm going to keep drinking lager.
Oh. Lee Cocker picking up the spare on the right. Yeah. Triple Crown Masters winner she was in the women's section last year, under 19 section. Showing why she won it. I think was she top? Did she win the women's section last year? I don't know, I can't remember who won it. Can't remember who won it. Another Brooklyn. It's the shot on 7 and 8. Get on the Brooklyn side. Results from yesterday's session going around on the bottom. Callum there with a celebration. He like that. Do you know what? When he's done that there, I've just realised I didn't even play my opening titles, and I spent a lot of time on that, and I didn't play him at the start. I'm really disappointed in myself. Really disappointed in myself.
Didn't put me at the start.
No, I made opening titles. I just realised from you doing that celebration then, and I didn't play them. I'm really disappointed in myself.
I mean, you can play during the game break.
Yeah, on repeat. I'll put them in before the next squad, mate. You'll just have to transition across. Mate, it's one button, that's it. That's all you got to press. That's all you got to press. I'll get him to sort it out. You only got to transition from the opening titles to the stream, and then
I don't know how to use it.
Ah, shut up, mate. You know how to use OBS.
That's a Mac out. Windows supremacy.
Never. Not for editing or out like that. Not for the media industry. Macs all day.
Processors are too strong.
Intel.
Someone scribbled the apple out and wrote Dell over it.
Yeah.
That's just Dell boy.
That's who I rubbed it off.
Callum, just a bit of a question. How would you compare this from Stroud?
It's just as hard in like the opposite way. In Stroud, it was all about controlling the friction and getting your ball to hook the right amount down lane. Here it's about making sure your ball can hook down lane without hooking in front of you. So it's just as difficult in almost the opposite way. But it's going to be very similar scoring at the end of the tournament, I suspect.
How hard's been the transition from game 1 to game 7?
Well, if I've thrown 2 shots in the same place, I'll be able to tell you.
You heard it here first. Well, I only know after 4 on that, mate. That's yesterday. So I can't scroll down. I think after 4. What was it after 4?
Jesus.
Me? Yeah. Offline?
Everyone's struggling.
Oh mate, everybody struggled. Everybody struggled.
you know what? The amount of ball changes as well has been unreal.
Yeah, I've been following Lee Cocker really, and like he seems to well, he started very far left. Seems to work really good. The ball reaction is really good, and like the way he throws it is very end over end.
Pin in the gutter I'm laying for. Deadwood.
If you're going to put that maybe you're going to want to turn it off first. Actually, that was really easy.
Which one are you? A?
C.
C. You're doing alright at the moment now. You pulled it back from that opening, the third. Mate, you'll take spares all day on this at the moment. All day.
I would have done if I was sparing from the off, but yeah, I've gone.
Well, I don't think you're finishing top 16, put it that way.
It's not over till he's done.
Mate, it's over. It's over because yesterday's top 16 was minus... Hang on. We'll wait for it to scroll through. It was something like minus 170 something.
I'm still in that.
That 5p is going to bring you good luck. If it does, mate, I'll give you a 5p back. Well, no, if it brings you luck, I want it.
Are you going to beat me today, this time, Greg?
No.
That's all right then. I tell you what. That must be about a 120 average then.
If I was going to pay 85 or 95 quid and you're going to say, are you going to beat me today? I'm damn sure I'm saying yes before I start.
Oh yeah, I'm not quick, aren't I?
Miss there from Jess Sills straight in the ditch. Leaving that 4 though. Oh. I tell you what though, that was weird. That did it stick? He either stuck on his thumb or he just lobbed it halfway down the lane on purpose.
Who?
Ricky, did you mean that?
I was trying to loft it on the first 10 foot. It's looking too early.
I don't know. Not really paid that much attention to the first 10 foot. I mean, Callum's lost in it as well. To be fair.
I'll be alright. I always fucking loft it.
Do you know what? I said this actually the other day. I've not said it on the stream yet, but I said I think there's going to be a bit of a knuckleball effect because it's on the reverse oil
You
on
said that to me
on
on
the edge.
Wednesday,
Yeah,
didn't you?
did say that. Said it'll look at it and then it'll roll and it'll look again. There's a couple of people now lofting it. Tom's doing the same. He's just lofted it over the heads.
It's crazy when you consider you're playing so straight to begin with.
I know.
And now they're starting to like really give it a oomph down the lane and playing with polish.
Yeah, that's it, mate. That's it.
As you can see with the
Oh,
girls,
mate, another big split there from Jess. That's 2 on the bounce.
you can see the girls where they bowl, they're slower.
Yeah.
They're struggling now, whereas before with the oil.
They were struggling then as well.
Yeah, but the 2 girls were.
No, I'm joking, mate. No, yeah, they. Well, you look at the scores from yesterday. There's a majority of women in the top 16.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So the slower bowler, if you're slow, you're winning at the start, but at the back, like at game 6 and 7, you're gonna get hurt, unless you're gonna start bowling with polish. And
I think it's going to be different.
A lot of the girls are not bowling; they're still bowling with service.
I think it'll burn quicker in our squad. I think it's going to burn quicker. With more hand, more hand.
You're going to feel worse conditions at the end.
The issue you've got.
Not that I think that's going to be funny, but
The issue you might have with polish is once it hits into that friction, it's probably going to move off the lane harder than probably what surface is going to do. The surface calms it.
so you might find that you need surface at the
Surface
end.
might be probably better
end to calm it, to get it down the lane.
It's interesting. It's going to be interesting anyway.
Or purple amber.
Always seems to be the buyout clause, doesn't it?
Oh, spare for Callum there. Come back nicely. Ricky leaving a 1-5. 1-5 there. Pretty hard to leave that. Yeah, 1 o'clock ain't happening. There's another game yet. I know. I want something to eat, so I'm going to be running to Astor. What?
They weren't that far behind at Stroud, were they?
I don't know.
Some difference in.
I don't know. I didn't really pay that much
I
attention.
think they're about half an hour, but.
There's been one breakdown, I think, which lasted about 2 minutes of that. But it slowed it down because 9 and 10 were behind.
Nearly got to my first 200 of the day.
Saying that because nearly 200 under. Mad. You gotta let the fans know what you're talking about, innit? See how Lee can finish up here then. Striking the ninth. 135 that he's on at the moment. Through the free pin.
How many's Ben on? How many
Under? Probably quite a lot. But then he shot a 243, didn't he, last game?
I can't remember last time I seen him.
Well, the first time he had a double was last game. And then managed to shoot a 243. I know, that's mad, that, innit? What ball's he throwing? Nice spare for Leacock at the start of the 10th frame. Can Matt close it off then? He's had a good game as Matt here. He's had a cracking game as Matt here. 205. Cracking game for Matt.
His mum will be happy with that one, I reckon.
Oh no, his mum will be great with that.
I was less than 200.
Well, no. Because it'd go down as a naught, so you'd be 399 under. Ben Robinson in the finals, can't remember who he was up against, but 164 on the 9th on open. Could struggle there. Did you see that? Hey. First double for Ben, last game, 243. Mad.
Paul Max had one, didn't he?
Didn't have a 243. Oh yeah, Paul was in the final. He might have been against Ben actually. Paul, what did you shoot? 203. I think he was against Ben. Well, Ben's on 164 on an open on the 9th, so you've won it.
Oh, excellent. Another £25. I'm starting to like
At
these brackets.
least that game was a lot better than your other one that you won.
I know, well, it takes a lot of skill to win with a 141.
I mean, a lot of luck, maybe not skill.
You've got to play your opponent, that's the key.
I mean, not when there's bigger money for the top 16, mate, for the scores.
Well, that was the problem.
Whoa. Ricky there, strike, start the 10th.
Come off the handbag,
Look nice that. Well, the one before, that's why I said I didn't think he threw it properly, because it looked like it went a lot further down the lane than what he meant to. Higher up and stuff.
You know, I'm liking these left-handers. All the left-handers are struggling as well as the right-handers.
It looks a fair field out there, like.
Does look.
With how everything's going.
Do you know what though? That's how the ESBT is though. That's how the ESBT is. Proper level for everyone. It is good. Do you know what the Masters last year? They had like a stuttered pattern, and it wasn't set up for urethane at all. Right, but obviously people were trying to persist with a urethane shot, but there was a lot of people that were struggling because it was like hook, skid, hook, skid, hook. You know? He's the man that a lot of people I think are going to be putting bets on. Steve K's entered the building.
See, I'd be put money on Smiggy because he likes to play them straight
Underdog,
lines, doesn't he?
underdog.
But he likes to play them straight lines. His pattern looks like the straight lines could come into play.
Tournamentball.com. It's a place to go if you want to get involved in the brackets. Click on tournaments upcoming and then click on ESBT Shipley, and that's where you'll find the brackets then. Let's see if we can get hold of Steve K. Talking to Callum. I mean, we could be here all day. Who's talking to Callum? Callum loves to chat. Steve, a lot of people putting the money on you later on. Yeah, in the brackets. Have you seen any of it? Have you seen any of the play? No. Just gonna chuck a ball and hope.
Well, he's going to chuck one of his 52 there.
Should be what?
Yeah. The real question is why? Why? Why have you not been watching the stream?
I mean, I watched Cairns at 2.99.
That was on yesterday's. That wasn't on the stream really. What he's saying is he saw Lee Chatfield's 11th and 12th shot. Oh, they're behind on 1 and 2. They're only on the ninth frame. Just started the ninth frame as well.
They've got one more game and run 25-1.
Oh.
2 o'clock it kicks off.
Yeah, redress of all 12 layers. It's going to be a later. It's going to be later, definitely.
It'll be like Stroud. We started at 2 at Stroud, didn't we? And we finished.
I don't know.
Yeah, about 2 o'clock it started.
I wasn't bowling that squad, so I didn't really pay that much attention. I think my squad was pretty much on top. I think my squad was.
Another game?
Yeah, another game.
It'll be about 2 o'clock it starts.
Finished everywhere else by 1 and 2. Matt, come here. What can your mum expect from you in your last game, mate? After a fairly decent one then.
Probably not the best.
It's on a high. I mean, you've had a good game there.
You've had a decent game there, 205 to be fair.
After that 1-4-2, it's slowly been going up. Game where I want it. But my aim today was to just beat last year's score. As long as I can beat last year's average, I'm happy. Coming away here happy, so that's the main thing.
What was last year's average?
158. I'm currently 174.
So you're on for it. Defo on for it. Unless you have a massive collapse. Ben Robinson finished on a 184, so he's got beat off Paul Marks.
Yep.
And he won't hear the end of it now if he's on the same pair of lanes with him.
Paul Black. Do you know I beat you, Ben? Do you know I beat you? Oh, Ben, guess what? I beat you. What did you have that last game, Ben? Oh, yeah, I beat you. How much money did you win, Ben? Yeah, I won.
Yeah, but do you know what, Ben? You can turn around and go, yeah, we're going to come fifth in a 2-horse race.
Yeah.
Yeah, but what I want to know is, right, he can go and bowl at the airport and average 800 series, basically, near enough.
Oh, what?
Series of 800.
Right.
Yeah,
Pins on
comes
strings. Nah, Ben's a good bowler. Ben is a good bowler. In all fairness, Ben is a good bowler.
Yeah, and then
What? It felt like a pen.
I haven't got a pen.
Who are you?
It's not me.
You got to give credit. You've got to give credit to the oil pattern. Whoever created the oil pattern. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
Was it cable time?
It's been class.
We're mid.
Because how often do you go to a normal bowler and a normal
So you're a bad influence.
left hand
I actually didn't
two
do anything
score
once.
all day, every day?
The only thing I do was breathe, and you only got.
No matter what the pattern, no matter how long or short the pattern is. If it's not a sports pattern and it's even both sides,
Well, that's it. That's it. Well, you've got to give credit to the people that are creating the patterns. No? The ESBT team. You've got to give credit to them for making it a leveller. Something's happened on one, I think.
Brought down. Or a race spot.
it's not working.
Where was 1500 yesterday?
Huh?
Where was 1500 yesterday? Above
Ninth.
Ninth. Okay. We're currently 93 under.
Alright, fair enough. You're doing alright. Top Altrincham bowler on the cards, maybe?
Got to beat Curtis. That's the challenge. Beat the hoop.
How many cash? 16, you said?
16, top 16 cash, yeah.
How are you finding it compared to Stroud?
Yes.
Better.
Better?
Yeah. The problem is, I think what's really the burn is more of a burn because you've got a third person on each lane. So what's out there now is no longer a pattern. It's just a mess of dry lane. Whereas Stroud, there was still a pattern to bowl on.
Yeah.
But if you see, I mean, Callum was in front of the ditch, and I think it was a bit. Perhaps it's not quite that necessary. But Chris has just bowled a 236, and he was way out left, bowling over fifth arrow, and literally just getting to the end and slipping in. And that's not really a pattern. That's because it's so dry. They have to go through the order to get in.
What ball was he using though? A strong one.
But I'm on my weakest ball. I mean, I've surfaced it up to a 360 pad last night, but it's 10 years old. And it just gets one ball sort of in the middle, out over third arrow, pretty straight, and it's just holding until the end and then flipping into the pocket. I missed left twice, and that's why it was a 203 and not a 260.
Fair enough. Fair enough. The inside line there for him. You know? No hand Paul.
No hand.
No, yeah, that's going to test you better bowlers against your
Earlier on,
your hurlers and twirlers. Yeah, no.
Because it was a pattern.
Yeah, no, you
now
can
the
see.
pattern's gone. You just want to be flat-handing it, really. Emily's kept me going with tea. That's the key. Because she keeps forgetting me flask.
Well, shouldn't have left it. You shouldn't have left it in the first place. Oh, here's Pete. Pete's here now. They're all showing up now. Oh. Still waiting on 1 and 2 to finish, that's why commentary's gone a bit dead. There's not really much to commentate on. I've ran out of jargon, whatever the word is, jargon to talk about. Can't argue. I'm hungry and half asleep. I think it'd be a sprint up to Asda. Nice little whatever they've got left on meal deals. Packet of sweets, keep me going during the game. Couple of monsters. It's either that or just go in Spar next door.
I got milk paper.
It'd be interesting to know if anybody's over at the moment in the squad. From what I've seen, I don't think there is, but there might be. If it's going to be anyone, it's going to be Kerr or one of the two Ailses with the women's bonus. Maybe.
I don't know what Jack's been scoring like in terms of...
Well, he's been in the final in every one. I don't think he was in the final in the last one. But he's been in 4 finals in the brackets, so he's got to be bowling all right. Oh no, but he got beaten the last one, didn't he? Over like 150 odd or something. Here we go. Callum pretty much stood on lane 6 to bowl on lane 7.
Very brave, I say.
Lob.
Get aloft.
Hook. Strike.
Oh, as easy as that.
Look at the swagger on the way back there. Someone was happy with themselves. The question is he going to go 200 under? He's on 199 at the moment. Can he hit par? Alright, so Callum's asked Josh, does he stand in front of the ball return on the right lane or does he walk around it? Josh?
I'd say stand in front. Stand in front.
3-step approach. 3-step approach. Oh, mate.
That'll be an interesting next shot then.
Yep,
Keep
very
your eyes on
interesting.
Callum on lane 8 there when it comes up.
Dried out with the Anders. Yesterday it didn't look like it dried out as much from what I saw. It doesn't look like there was as much hand.
I don't think so much it's dry. It's you've got to create that shape. If you've got no ball shape, it's like you're gambling on getting a bit of carry, or if not, you're through the nose. So obviously Cam's doing that to get some good shape, really. It's not. There's enough oil definitely on the lake, but it's,
I think somebody that you...
getting over that first. So I think by the pattern there's a block right at the start of that first 10 feet where it's just
I think somebody that you're definitely going to see loft come near the end will be Dan Harding. Guaranteed.
Steve Carer, maybe.
Don't know, I think Steve Kay's got more of an hand shape on him. He can shape his hand to...
He definitely lost it though, because Steve's got
but Steve's got that different hand position. I'm not saying Dan hasn't, but...
Dan's got probably a bigger backswing as well to what Steve's got. Steve's is quite... Jeff Phillips, lane 6. It's alright.
Nope.
Again, it's that ball shape. So here we go now, people. Callum on lane 8.
In front of the ball return.
We'll take a 3-step approach by the looks of it.
Left of the pocket. Left of the hairpin. Well, pretty much through the hairpin, but left of the pocket. Two-handed left there. God, that didn't look... spare for Jessen on lane 6. Callum going for his spare on 5. Sounded powerful with the way the pins at the back there.
Throws it with a lot of speed though, just Callum there for a spare.
Gabby starts off game 8 with a strike. I thought that had to work that then for Ben.
Give that a lot of work. Matt Simmons.
I mean, see if we can grab his sheet there, see if we can see what scores Ben. See if we can grab his sheet, see what scores he's at. Ben? You got a sheet? Yeah, I do. Well, I mean, for him saying that he only had his first double on game 6, but then shot a 243.
Yeah, I've only strung strikes 3 times.
Oh, so that's Ben with 250, 250. No.
158, 133, 158, 147, 134, then shoots a 243. Last game 184, so it's still an improvement. But wow.
The ship came afloat for one game and it sunk back again.
minus 243. Wow, what was last year? Oh wow. Wow. What was that? You struggled at Stroud, didn't you? Yeah. I'll tell you what, right? If I beat my Stroud score, I'd probably be running out of this place mad. It'd be on Fruit Loop, mate. Honestly. Hey up, 5 pin for Matt. Oh, and his mum's watching as well. Oh! Well, we've seen three on the stream, at least. We have seen 3, haven't we? Vincenzo. Swear there was another. Swear we've seen 3. If anybody's in the chat that can remember it, please let us know. But I swear we've seen 3.
See if Callum can make a strike this time with his 3-step approach on lane 8.
He went 8 split last time out.
Don't like he's lofted that one as much.
Oh, through the nose, leaves the Greek church. See what Tom Copeland can do then here. Still pretty far left for.
See, another thing I'd maybe say as well is maybe even going to the plastic ball.
No.
Honestly?
No.
Honestly, if there's a little bit of friction there, honestly, plastic will pick up.
No.
Yeah, but if you can hit the 1-3
I'd rather
leave makeable.
I'd rather just stand left.
Show but that's the thing, you could leave a makeable and spare it, or you could do what Callum's doing here and leave a big 5. That could be a difference in sparing and score. And gets you in the
You've got more hand than me, so.
It doesn't matter where you got. Well,
I can stand left.
I don't think that were a good call.
Don't go into coaching.
Just take the ball returns out.
Should be in the bowlers area. Make it even harder to give lane etiquette. Just Sills there. Picking up an 8. Light on pocket. Matt Simmons after leaving a 5. Leaving a 5 pin even. Goes light on the pocket there. I'm gonna guess he was heavy when he left the 5 pin before. And he's overcorrected. It's such a common thing in bowling. Oh my god, what a 9 that is by Ben. That is an unbelievable 9. I don't know how much of that you saw on the stream because of Callum's head, but it was very light. He was on for leaving. He was on for leaving a 369 with that 7 pin. Spares it up, takes his opportunities. That's what he needs when he's 243 down.
He's every spare he can make.
Oh. Gary there, coming off a strike.
Holy cocker. Sure they had a 4-7 with his 10 pin.
Oh. Let's see what Austin Taylor can do here then. Nice strike for him. Lofted. Gets the strike.
Do you reckon if Austin put his hair into a man bun, who do you think would have better one, Callum or Austin?
Well, do you know what? First time I saw Austin, he had
a bun off.
He had an Alice band.
Yeah, it is.
And I tell you what, that was a style and a half. That I'd argue that was the best hairstyle in the centre when he had the Alice band in. score correction required on lane 10 there. Matt into that Brooklyn side again. An overcorrection of the overcorrection. Nice spare with a double wood by Tom then. Keeps it clean again. Does Tom Copeland. That was mad.
Hopefully should have some updates on brackets, hopefully when Stuart does his hours.
Yeah, I know.
I know he's going round and having a scout, so...
I think he's getting scores, but everybody's having a chat with him, because I mean he is a chattable guy. Spare from Jess Sills then. Oh, was it strike from him even? Oh. Gary Sykes then here. Makes it a double. You must have bowled alright today. No. Only when the camera's on you. Is your dad doing Team England trials? Yeah. I don't know how anyone's doing. I've not heard out at the moment. All I know is it's going to be a late one for them anyway. Well, I think they're playing trios pace and they're playing 10 games with a redress in between. Huh? Nah. Oh, Austin makes it a double.
Today's scores, I don't know.
Oh, Aaron Underhill, urethane. Didn't look bad, you know. It looked comfortable.
It looked
It
alright.
didn't like
It looked alright.
You've got to conquer the overhook. I think that's the main thing. I think as you start, you can get away with throwing reactive. I think maybe when you can go left, you probably can get away with a little bit of urethane to control the pocket.
Does Aaron put a thumb in his ball?
No, he uses.
Nah, I thought he palmed it, yeah.
It just looked quite comfortable. It looked calm.
That sounded good by Ben, but I missed his shot. It sounded unreal, to be honest with you. It sounded hard. Spare there from Callum. Does better than his 2 splits that he had on lane 8 before.
It's tough, is that? When you go from one lane and you think you've got it all right, and then you got to your next lane and you're splitting up, you're like, what do I do now? It's like thinking of 2 games.
Because he's got to loft it. Yeah. That's what it is. Ball return getting in the way.
Got all the bags.
Tell you what, somebody'd have a field day if they just stepped in the building there. It's quite hard to get in just because of all the bowling bags.
5 pin on lane 4.
Lane 4, 5 pin. No, there isn't.
On lane 5 then.
No, it's
yeah, lane 5.
It's a 5.
That's a 5 pin all day long, that, Josh. That is not a 3 pin, that's a 5 pin all day long. Left of shot. Lane 5. Lane 4 even.
Sorry about that, over.
Sophie Thompson, like 5 pin. Lane 4.
Thompson for a round for the centre.
Oh,
Easy as you like.
she spares up.
Paul Marks on lane 1. Saki's made a comfortable spare there.
Turkey for Austin. All day long.
When can we start bowling?
Oh, he's enjoying the burn. Oh.
I've struck more in the last 2 games than I did in the first 6.
What are you coming off the back of? 210. That's better than what?
Got a front 5 on lane 9.
Oh, hey up. Who is it that's bowling it? Hey up, what did he spare then? Greek Church?
Flew.
No way. Callum Simons, Callum Simons there.
It's big 5 conversion.
This takes out the Greek church. Do you know what we were saying before? We've not seen a Greek church spared. That's the first time we've seen one spared. Well, and I didn't even see it, to be honest with you. But I'll be watching it back on the stream later on.
That's more like it.
Chris Oakes on front 5.
Oh, it's Chris Oakes. Well, he's another one that's enjoying the burn. After a 141 start.
Well,
He had a 160 second game
well,
as
that
well.
was like Ray Teese at Stroud, going 130 and pulled a 300 out in the next game. It was. Oh no, sorry. I think he started with 130 and then he ended up having a 300 at game 3. I think. Or 4.
Anyway, back to our lanes that we're covering here. Tom Copeland, lane 5, lane 4. Yeah, lane 5. I was right first time.
Could you see that?
Yes.
Yes.
I want to check I did slide the big 4.
I mean, we say yes, but not one of us were watching.
So I left the Greek church, and I'm pretty sure I slid the 4 pin into the 6 pin and kicked the 9 out of the 7 pin. I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
You can watch it back.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Game 8.
I'm gonna cover up that logo in the corner though.
Do you know what I think? I think you might have timed it right for when Marquee 4 900 was on. I genuinely think you might have done, which would have been perfect for you.
Chris Oakes with a huge opening 6. The big 6 pack
He's
there.
bowling well there.
We're thinking now, can I beat Keynes' 299?
And I'm thinking, do I put a tripod up behind him with my phone on?
Yeah, looks like he's locked in this game now, does Chris Oakes.
Not had no updates from the brackets.
No.
So if you are involved in the brackets at home, I do apologise.
Just waiting on the main man himself.
It looks like, from what I can see behind us...
We've got scores coming in.
Alright. Here we go. Scores on the doors then. Winning the last session, Tom Copeland beat Lee Cocker 170 to 164. Pretty close game that. Ben Robinson, after shooting a 243 to make the final, shoots a 148 and gets beat by Paul Marks. 184 even. That's what I meant to say. 184 gets beat off Paul Marks, who shoots a 203. And then Chris Oakes smashes out of the park with a 236. And then has gone front 6 at the moment against Gaza Sykes, beating him with a 195 then. Oh, and then the final for this one, final number 6, Thomas Copeland versus Craig Parker, Casper McLeod versus Jamie Bottomley, and Paul Marks versus Chris Oakes. I think Chris Oakes has won that last one at the moment. Oh, winning squad player, Lee Cocker.
It was a big bracket.
All right, big bracket.
Lee Cocker took that one for 75 quid.
All right, buzzing. So big
big
bracket. Lee Cocker's walking away with a bit of money today then. That's why it's good to be involved in the brackets, because that's what you could be walking away with. He's got his entry fee back. He's probably going to finish in the top 16, so he's going to win money there, and he's won a couple of brackets.
Always good coming out on a plus.
Callum then, see what he can do here. Chris Oakes is on lane 10 as well. He's gone front 6 in the final of the brackets. What can he do? Oh, he's ruined it. Went a bit, left the 3 pin. 279 maybe, but yeah, he's ruined it.
Crumbles after 6. Oh, Callum.
Oh, just picks up the 10 pin, does Callum there.
Looked a little bit shaky with that.
Right, looked up to the skies, thanks the gods. Took it out twice.
Spare for Chris
Oh.
Oates, 279 playing now.
Yeah, it's still on for 279. It's Chris Oakes in the final one of the brackets. And I've already forgot who he's up against. I'm good at this. Paul Marks he's up against. We've got Cocker versus Jamie. That'll be a good match, that. Where are they? Jamie's on 1 and 2. Cocker's on 3 and 4. Jamie struggled. Oh, he's got Brooklyn. But he struggled. He was on 98 after 6 there. Obviously got a strike in the 7th. No, he's got 98 after 7. Got a strike in the 8th. Do apologise.
I think the other thing that makes this next squad interesting is that obviously the lanes are going to be warm as well. Why? Is the pattern going to play the same as this squad did? Because they came on when the lanes would have been cold, fresh.
Oh,
That's the difference.
100%, because the oil's not going to have time to settle either. So I know it's a synthetic surface, but nothing's going to get soaked up. So yeah, urethanes are coming out towards the end of our squad. Let's be honest. I think that's going to be the shot come the end. Get a bit of surface on it. I think that's what I might have to do, Redder.
It's probably not so much having surface on it. Right? Obviously,
I'll need a bit of surface on it.
Tom, you've been talking about what surface and everything else you're going to put on the ball since about 12 o'clock yesterday.
Have I?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah. And then last night at 11:30, you were talking to your dad about what surface or what you should do with your bowling ball, whether you should leave it alone or not.
I know. Because I don't really know what to do, to be honest with you,
Then you
mate.
got in a mood, and then you went to bed. Or you sounded like you were in a mood.
No, Emily was trying to throw accusations about something. I can't remember what it was. So I just went.
About the fish tank.
Eh?
It's about the
Oh
fish tank
yeah,
and
yeah,
the rabbits.
yeah. So I just left it and went upstairs, because that's what type of sister she is. She just wants to try and wind everybody up. Although she did bring me shoes, so I can't really say anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
doing herself.
Yeah. And my sanding pads, otherwise I wouldn't have had them either. Please attempting. McCallum. See if Jess can spare this up then.
Baby
Easy
split
as you like.
conversion.
Fairly easy when you bowl with something that's got a little bit of turn on it. That's why I think start it's going to be purple hammer to take the spares with, and then it's going to be the spare ball come the later on. Because I will not pick up any 10 pins if I go spare ball. If I don't go spare ball later on. Hard, fast, takes out the 10 pin, does Callum. Ben Robinson then. Oh my God. 119. Big split. He's not had a good day at all.
I think he's just about broken.
It was minus 243, I think.
Yeah.
Going into this. I mean, he's going to be minus 400 here. Minus 300 here. A 133 to finish.
That's a rough day.
That is a rough day. That is a minus 300. That's minus 300, isn't it? Yeah.
By the way, just rub that in there. It's a minus 300.
I think he's going to walk out that door.
Minus 300 for Ben.
And the ESBT strikes again.
That's why we love this tour, mate. That's why we love it. There's a song in that somewhere.
Dry your eyes, mate.
No, I was going to. No, when you said, but not the tour strikes again. It's like there's a song in that somewhere. ESBT's tour strikes again.
Yeah.
Da, 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 da.
It's another one for Jess Ellis,
Tell
big
you what,
five.
there's no way I could play that shot where you got to play in front of the ball.
Oh, they're doing a three-step approach. It's,
No, I would trip over something.
I haven't got the hand to do it, me. Otherwise, I would. But
It's even harder as a two-hander because you've got to kind of worm your way in.
you skip, don't you, halfway through your approach?
Yeah. Well, that's to create that speed.
Oh, that was
And you've got
nearly
to.
picked up the big five.
Who?
Jess Ellis.
That took out 3.
Yeah, but Callum did pick up the big five.
You didn't see it.
No, didn't. You're right.
Chris Oates is 197 in the 8.
Tracy, Matt finished with a 190 to finish, so he's done pretty well. He's definitely beat his average from last year anyway. I know his mum's watching, so I'm keeping her updated, you know what I mean? Right. I think money's on who's going to be the lowest scorer. And
Does he look like the bloke from, is it Angel? Him.
Did you? How did you manage that? How have we missed that again? What? Took the 710 out of a Greek church. Oh, mate, we've missed some stuff here on this.
It's a subpar streamer, that's what it is.
Yeah, subpar streaming. At least I can get the audio to work. Yeah. That's why I'm watching, because that's what people are watching. So I've got it on to make sure it's working, and so I can see the chat. But yeah, that's Jess's Greek church. Oh, Greek church on line 6. I miss Jess's Greek church as well. I mean, Callum spared it. On lane 7, I missed that. Here we go, here's the leave. Alright, that's the leave. Hang on, let's get it big. What did you go for? Did you go for the 10 pin? Yeah. Here we are.
Bang.
Oh, that is something special. That is
Phil.
something special. That. Tell you what, that needs clipping up later on. That.
Thomas Copeland's had a good game here. Gone for 217 finish.
Is that a good?
He were in a bracket as well, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was in a bracket final, Tom. Just that 5, that fifth frame that's messed him up a bit, innit?
Sixth frame it let him down.
Sixth frame.
Yeah.
It's because he camouflaged in with the background, mate. It's a bit annoying.
But to bounce back off an open and finish on this.
Oh yeah, 7.
It's gone off.
Oh, why has it gone off? Right, there we go. Back on.
What happened then?
I do not know. They still had our commentary, so it wasn't all bad for the viewer. Mum watching has done the trick. Thank you for the update. There you go. Wherever he's gone, I'll tell him. I don't know where he's disappeared to.
He used to dedicate those scores to his mother at night.
Yep, see? If you had it... Your mum's claiming the victory on that, mate. Yeah, no, that's what she's saying. 2:15 for Tom to finish there.
It's a good game.
Decent, that. Alright, let's see what Gary can do then from taking out the 710 in that Greek church.
Through the nose again.
I think a few of these people will be probably thankful it's the last game now.
Well, it looks like Gary's struggling to get it out. It looks like it's hooking early. From watching that shot then, anyway.
14.58.
So you didn't get a 1500?
No, we only got a 150 the last game. Too many splits. I was up against Chris for my final bracket, and he got a 235, so I wasn't winning that one.
You're not finished top 16.
Front six after that. You're front six as well, so I was like,
My front six was 4 splits. So that worked.
that's when you know your
Yeah, that's where it went
bracket
off.
finals out.
That's where it went. How long did it go off for? Not that long. Right then. Squad B is nearly finished, but it's definitely finished on the live stream lanes. Try and keep an update on the scores. I mean, if you come back and watch Squad C, the scores will be updated along the bottom. But I think it's time for me to go get something to eat, in all honesty. Yeah. Go run up to Asda, get something to eat.
Yeah, you definitely got to come back for the for Squad C. It's going to be a great squad.
Pizza chips.
Yeah, do come back to watch because there's definitely some good bowling to be had.
And probably some great laughter as well. Let's be honest.
Yeah, and some great commentary from the mate.
I mean, that's some good going. That to try and beat mine. Some good going. Anyway, until later on, once the lanes have been dressed, it's a goodbye from us lot.
Probably say about 1:45 to 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I'd imagine it'd probably be about 1:45, and we'd be back on. But anyway, until then, we'll say goodbye. See you later.